All right. Welcome back, everyone. Not that we were gone long. Best of NES 2017 continues with a incredible race of Ultima 3. Yogi says it's the first and maybe the last race of this game. Who knows? If they put on a show, maybe all kinds of players start running Ultima 3. I'm going to be your host, Mythical9, for a little bit. But joining me on commentary for this, or rather doing all the commentary for this, is going to be Squibbins. Squibbins, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome. All right, so I think the players are pretty much ready. So I'll let you take it away.
All right, awesome. Welcome to Ultima 3, one of the most trolly games there is. No, this run is going to be an interesting race. The very beginning of it is going to be a lot of sound cues. We've got crazy grind in the middle that could go all wrong. We have bad spawns that could happen. This is going to be pretty funny, I think. So we have Toad and Yogi. They're both like vying for world record for this game. They're both amazing at it. So I think it's going to be a good race. And I just guess I'll wait until they're ready to go. I don't know if I'm supposed to do a countdown or anything. I think we have Yogi's ready. We're waiting to see if Toad's ready, which I think he's ready too. Alright, so I guess I'll do a countdown. Alright, we'll start from 5. If both of you are ready, we'll do the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait. Never mind. I don't know what's going on. Can nobody hear me? Oh, in chat. You want me to do it in chat? Okay. I didn't know they were supposed to do it in chat. Alright, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No? There we go. Alright. There we off. And we're off. So the very beginning of this game, they need to get 2 marks. They both have a party of one either druid or actually there might be a cleric on one side, and 3 wizards. The wizards have 25 strength, so they can punch things later. That might be necessary. Right now what they're doing is they're descending into the lower portions of the dungeon rapidly as possible. They're trying to get to floor 7. They're going to then use music cues to figure out their exact coordinates and then bounce to exact spots inside the map. Literally music cues. So we have Yogi is currently grinding mana. So right now you can see his direction is like spinning back and forth. That's how you get mana in the dungeons. You just rotate in place. This is part of the amazing charm of this game. That's how you get mana in real life too, is just to rotate and spot. So it looks like Yogi landed pretty far away from the mark. He's going to get the mark of fire. This lets you walk on lava, which is necessary to actually beat the game. So currently he's taking the mark of fire. He'll then try and get to the mark of force using the same sort of technique, again with the music cue. Toad landed exactly on the mark of fire, which is perfect. Yogi is at the mark of force. So it looks like they both have it. So the risk here is that you can get random spawns, which will cause a reset of the run. After you get these, they'll need to escape as fast as possible. And there's a random spawn for Yogi. So Yogi's resetting. If you get the random spawn, you can't fight them. They're way over level for your level 1 party members. You have no armor, no weapons. And it looks like Toad is attempting again without leaving. Okay, Toad's just ascending out, so Toad is actually leaving now. Toad decided not to try and find the ladder and is instead actually just casting Ascend to get out. This is a safe method. You can't actually get combat if someone is standing on top, or sorry, if you're not moving. So as long as he just spins in place for mana, he'll be fine. Alright, Yogi's getting a Mark of Fire again. So the Mark of Force with the sword, that's needed to prevent you from dying to energy fields. The energy fields and lava in the game will kill you. And they're both located in the final castle. There's also an interesting place where you have to earn the Prey ability. And the Prey ability is given to you by a bunch of old dudes who live behind a lava river for some reason. Alright, so Toad is actually out and is about to start the grind. So this grind, if you've ever watched an actual run of this, Yogi's rapidly ascending, by the way, and will be very shortly joining him. The way this works, there's a huge amount of mathematical equations. Literally, algebra is used to do this run. So during this portion, the runners will be... let me calculate this real quick. There we go. I want to make sure I get these numbers right. The runners will be doing a bit of math to determine the kills they have and the packs they have. So the pack size and the amount of kills they get on the first kill, on the first cast of either Undead, which works against, ghouls and skeletons, or Repel, which works against goblins and orcs. Those spells they're going to try and wipe the entire group. If they don't, they can look at a chart, do some math, figure out how many footsteps they're supposed to do. This is a step manipulation, and that allows them to progress. So we have, looks like Yogi is started with some Undead. The Undead is actually a good thing to start with. The reason being is that Undead give you 4 XP per kill, whereas goblins and orcs give you 3 XP per kill. I have a sheet over here that I'm going to be trying to keep track of how many kills they've gotten during the run, because it's going to be extremely confusing if someone's not doing that to see how much XP they have. The goal of this current section is to get 400 XP so they can get level 5. When they near that, they're going to go to a town called U, and I'll talk about that when they get there. So the goal of this during here is to also just get 8 packs. That's what we call 8 packs. Toad has one right now. There's 8 enemies. There are 8 possible combinations of 8 packs. I believe it's 8. There's 10 possible combinations of 8 packs. Those 8 packs are very important to the run, because if you can kill them in a very specific pattern, each of the patterns has a specific kill pattern. If you can kill them in that pattern, you will guarantee a certain step count afterwards. So you have to determine the pattern of the 8 pack, depending on how your Undead or Repel spell works, and then respond accordingly. So when you're outside, you can take steps either by moving or by pressing B. So Toad will oftentimes opt to just press B as rapidly as possible, which really, I mean, you have to be a good masher to do that, but it will take the inputs at a very good pace. And they are killing things really rapidly right now, which is very good. Toad is already over 150 XP in. It looks like it won't be too far behind for Yogi, who's about 130 XP in, according to my charts here. So basically, there are some differences between this and the PC version. The PC version does not allow you to cast Repel or Undead more than once. So the combat in the PC is far, far more difficult than it is on the console version. Oh my gosh, keeping track of how many they're killing is really tough. So we have Yogi's actually getting really good 8-packs, like a consistent series of 8-packs. So Yogi's actually going to probably catch up in XP if Toad cannot keep getting 8-packs. This is a very important part to the speed of the grind portion of the game, which takes about 10 minutes. Oh yeah, Yogi is just killing it with the 8-packs. This is quite bad for Toad currently, so hopefully they can catch back up. Yogi is rapidly catching up. Toad has probably about 200 XP according to my numbers, and Yogi's probably at about 172. Somewhere around there. I'm sure I've missed some numbers as I'm yammering, but I'm trying to keep it as close as I can. Definitely be somewhere close to these numbers. Toad is within, or Yogi's within probably a pack or two of Toad already. So this could be a pretty tight race. Once they come out of this part, it's very mechanical. So the next portion of the run will be not taking any extra missteps. It's a very like follow a path, stay on the path as much as possible, and hope for some good boat RNG. Here we have another good 8-pack for Yogi. I mean, 8 goat skeletons is huge, but Toad still is managing to keep quite a few kills here. Sorry, I can't actually read chat at the moment, mostly because I feel like there's a lot of action on the screen when watching 2 of these. I didn't realize this was going to be so packed. It's far more exciting than I expected, and I run this game. So there's 4 runners for this game, 4 major runners for this game currently. Toad and Yogi have ground this game out ridiculously. One of the original runners for this was Prejtate Polk, who has not run it for a long time. They sort of retired from the game, but they did a lot of the early routing for this game. Yogi then came in and found a couple new glitches and changed the routing pretty significantly. One of the glitches that Prejtate Folk was found is called the status glitch, which I'll talk about in a bit. They're not going to use it not seriously use it for a while. Yogi found the music cues at the start, which saved a massive amount of time. The old run used to involve going and buying food, and doing a bunch of other small tasks that you do not need to do anymore. Yogi actually recently discovered new music cues to make the run even faster. Alright, Toad is about at 350 XP, so Toad is now going to the city of U. That's Y-E-W. So U is this little town that appears in most all the Ultima games. Pretty much all of them. But in here, we will find a cathedral surrounded by lava filled with priests who teach you how to pray. I guess you have to learn how to swim across lava before you can learn how to pray. It's, it's a strange world. I'm not going to question it. Yogi will probably be joining them very soon, because I think Yogi has about 330 XP after this. Would be my guess. So we have Toad leaving to Toad got a combat right there in U, so that can happen. So the way enemy spawns work in this game is they only spawn off the edge of the screen, or sorry, in black spaces on the screen or off the edge of the screen. So for most of the map, they will only spawn off the far edges, but if you are in the woods or near the woods, they'll spawn in any spot that's currently black on the screen. So being near you is actually pretty problematic. What's a paladin? Ultima 9, please. Why? Let's not talk about that game. It exists. I feel bad for it. Alright, so I believe this will be Toad's. Toad should be heading to the castle, I believe, very shortly. I haven't actually got to see their XPs, but it should be extremely close. I've kind of lost track of the XP on both sides. Yogi's in a bit of trouble, really surrounded by a lot of enemies at the moment, which is terrible if you're trying to get away from them. And I'm sure Yogi actually will want to be getting away from the enemies here very shortly. Not getting any luck on the repel side here by Yogi. Oh, so there's a little bit of other thing I can talk about the combat real quick. When you're casting spells, there's a left foot, right foot animation. If you cast when the right foot is down, it's a guaranteed success. And if you cast when the left foot is down, it's a guaranteed failure. So that's, I believe, only in the NES version of this game. So now we have Yogi now entering to go to you to get his prey ability. Toad is going to Lord British to turn in all this wonderful XP they have. They're going to get level 5 on the Ranger. They've only been getting XP on the main character, the first character. So Toad just got level 5 from Lord British. The old man did not troll him, which is awesome. That kid can troll them in a second, though, and that'll be awesome if they do. I'm rooting for the kid. So they're going to save and do a quick reset of the game, reload it, and that will reset the RNG manipulation. It basically resets the seed, so it's guaranteed. Every time you take a step, it changes the seed in the game. So his goal is to walk X number of steps, and since he saved at the bottom one, I believe it's 1 extra step, which he took. And that will put him to the position where there's a pirate ship. Now his goal is to get the moon on the right to full and take 1 step to the pirate ship. That'll guarantee that you get 1 pirate. That's really important for this run. The pirates are extremely strong. He's going to be using Flame Strike, which is an extraordinarily powerful spell on the pirates to kill them. You only can cast it once per thing, or once per round, basically, because it costs almost all your mana. Okay, so at this point, he's entered the whirlpool. The number of steps it takes to get to the whirlpool, which I believe is 3, matters. Because every step you take from once you enter the pirate ship to the end of Ambrosia is counted. They need an extra 38 steps by the end of this. What they're hoping for is to stay on a perfect target, and then at the end press B the number of times they didn't take extra steps. So any extra movements here have to be recorded. The reason that is because there's a second pirate ship that has to be manipulated, and the only way to do that is to know how many steps you've taken in the overworld. So we have Toad is in Ambrosia, that's the name of this area. Here they're going to collect the 4 cards that are needed to defeat Exodus. Exodus being the machine that you kill with punch cards in this game. There's going to be the card of Love, Sun, Moon, and Death. Yogi got the pirate. First try, didn't expect anything else. The pirate for that part is actually very easily manipulated. So here Toad is going to get the first card, which I believe is the card of Moons, if I remember correctly. Yogi takes 1, 2, 3, looks like 3 or 4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps to get into the portal. So they're at a +4 count in this. Again, they need 38 steps. As long as they don't step off the path, they're going to just make that up later. So during this portion, they will be doing the status glitch. So I'll talk about the status glitch real quick because it's coming up. The status glitch is where you open the status menu, and then you hold a directional input and close the status menu, and do not let off the D-pad. Oh, real quick, there's a trick Toad's doing right now. So right here, there's a pirate ship, but your ship is on the same tile. So if you wiggle back and forth as it's at the edge of the screen, you can get your ship to draw on top of it. And if you do that, then you can enter your ship and sail away without any worry of the pirate actually attacking you, which is awesome. If you mess that up, which I did earlier in a run today, that will cause you to basically never be able to get to your ship because it's stuck under the pirate ship. So don't do that. So he's going to get the card of the suns now. Yogi's getting the card of the moons. So he's not too far behind. Yogi's actually really close right now. As long as Toad doesn't get any bad RNG, this portion should be okay. So right here, the ship speed. Oh, what Toad? Yogi got really good ship speed. So the wind direction changes on you constantly. It can either make you go half speed or double speed or somewhere in between. And Yogi got really lucky and got double speed. So Yogi should be going for the card of death now. I believe that's the next card. Death and then love. So after he gets the card of death, he will be doing a status glitch. And this is necessary because when you do a status glitch, as long as you're not in the main overworld, so if you're in Ambrosia or the final castle, when you status glitch, all enemies will no longer move, so you can freeze all the enemies on the map, and they will not attack you as long as you do not let off the D-pad. So as soon as Toad gets the card of death, they're going to leave and status glitch and not let off the D-pad until they get to the pirate ship. So no finger slips. Looks like Yogi just picked up the card of Sun. Again, you need these 4 cards to defeat Exodus. Exodus being the weird supercomputer that was built by Mondane and Minax, the 2 enemies respective of the first 2 games. Mondane being the super bad guy from the first game, the Time Lord, and Minax being his sort of mistress that gets mad because you kill him in the first game. So they built this thing called Exodus, which is like a weird living demon computer that's going to destroy the world. So you gotta stop it. Alright, so Toad just did the status glitch and is headed out towards the pirate ship. So this is where they're going to get a second pirate ship. There's actually 3 pirate ship manipulations in this run. And they're about to high five right here. Oh yeah, right there. Perfect. Nice. I don't know why that excites me. It should excite you too. Alright, so nobody's made any mistakes so far, so their counts should be perfect. They've been walking very, very solid paths. I didn't expect anything else from that. So here we go. Oh, there's a maze. That's right. So Toad is entering a maze, and this actually you need to know the exact pathing through here. Otherwise, it actually kind of loops around on itself and does weird things. So Toad has, and you'll remember the path if you've done this run a couple times. Toad has the path memorized and is about to exit out towards the pirate ship. So they go up here. Here's the pirate ship. So here is where he's manipulating a step count by pressing B a lot to try and get to the number he needs. And he hopes it's going to be correct. So when he steps down, there should be 1 pirate. And it's 1 pirate. So he got the perfect manipulation. They're not going to be going for the secondary manipulation here. After this, there's another manipulation you can do, but it's not race safe. So neither player was going to do the next portion using non-race strats. So here they will be doing the status glitch again to take the pirate ship. This will freeze both the water pool, which you see here, the whirlpool. Normally it would move around, and the Kraken. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's really bad for Toad. That's extremely bad for Toad. That is an instant death. Toad cannot kill that. Toad has to start and do all of Ambrosia again. That is really bad. Those Krakens do insta-kills. Screen wipes. You can't fight them. You cannot fight them. That's extremely bad. So, Yogi has now definitely caught up, and as long as Yogi doesn't get extremely bad. So what happened there is like it looked like Toad probably let off the D-pad by accident, which can happen. It's very easy to happen, and that causes the enemies to move. And in that particular case, the Kraken was moving. Toad could have re-status glitched to fix it, but it looks like he didn't catch that the Kraken was moving in time to do that. So right now he's trying to get a full moon so he can then get back in the pirate ship and get there. So he's got a pirate, he'll be catching up again. Yogi just got the pirate ship. And let's see if his status glitch worked. It looks like it is, nothing's moving. Yeah, so you cannot at all let off the D-pad here. Alright, Yogi made it past the Kraken. That Kraken is deadly. It's very, very deadly. So right here, he's going to get the card of Love. It's not out yet, though. There are some extra big failures that can happen in this run. Some good RNG later in the run. He talks to the old man who has like some weird shaky stick. I don't know. It's like an incense stick, I guess. He's a really excited old man. Everybody in this game is excited. They're all doing like cardio all the time. Seriously. Alright, so they have to status glitch again. Otherwise, the Kraken and the Whirlpool and everything could kill them. But they're going to go out. They're going to take the Whirlpool back to the regular game. And they're going to save and do another save and quit and reset to do more seed manipulation. Yeah, there's some good RNG all the way to the very last tile of this game that can kill you. Alright. Toad is trying to status glitch to make sure the enemies don't move forward, because if any of those enemies attack them, it's over. Alright, they made it to the castle, they're going to save, and then they're going to take either 97 or 98 steps after they save. If they save on the bottom tile, it's 97 steps. If they save on the top tile, it's 98 steps. So it looks like it's going to be 97 steps. Toad just got the card of the moons, and we're going to get Sun, and then Death and Love, in that order. So they have one of the 4 cards. And Roger can be a pretty long part. So see Yogi's path out of here, taking the 98 steps. Oh, he's got a nice wiggle strat. Interesting. See, when I do this, I actually have marked the exact 98 steps to take. And so I just like leave the castle and walk a path until I get to a very exact tile and just leave. Because I don't have to count anything. There's no like counting. I just walk. It's guaranteed. So Yogi's got to be much better at counting than I am. I mean, he's better at this game, so it wouldn't surprise me. Alright, so Yogi, I believe, got the right seed. So if you see that enemy off to the right of the screen, if you see it there, you probably have the right seed. The other way to tell is when you get up to the next section, there's going to be an island off to a sort of a landmass off to the right. There should be 2 demons and like gargoyle demon thing, yeah. So he got the exact right seed he needs. Toad just got the card of Death. Or, wait, Sun. So Yogi is now going to be trying to work to the final castle, which is the Isle of the Serpent, I believe. It's actually the Isle of 5 in this game. There's moon manipulation. So there's 2 moons. There's a left moon and a right moon. The left moon is where you are, and the right moon is where you're going. And so you need those to be in exact phases to then move you into spots. Okay, Yogi did not get a troll pirate ship. That's really good for Yogi, really bad for Toad. You can get troll pirate ships in that mode that force you to either reset or cause you to do a lot of status glitching to try and fix it. They can spawn in either the upper or either of the upper corners. So basically Toad is entering the final castle mode, and he will immediately status glitch if he remembers. If he doesn't, that's bad. That will prevent any of the dragons from moving. So now he's going to be able to walk through lava because of the Mark of Fire, and then you'll see this blue weird field or walk through here. That's going to be the stuff that Mark of Force prevents you. They do like 50 damage a piece, and oh no. Okay, uh-oh. Yogi, come on. Alright, Oh, the dragons were blocking his path. He had to actually like re-status glitch to move them. That's nasty. He's got to move some dragons here too, and then re-status glitch again. So here we get the ultimate, awesome, best boss battle that's ever existed. Wait for it. Floors. You are in Home Depot, and you have to fight some floors. This is the best boss battle that's ever existed. A floor appears, and you shoot missiles at floors. That's it. It's what you do. This is Ultima 3. Kill some floors with missiles. The game. It's the ultimate enemy. There is no better. They didn't even have to worry about sprites. Look at this. The enemy is so awesome that they couldn't even render it with a sprite. There's no way they could capture how amazing this enemy was. Oh yeah, they're totally magic missiles. Yes. I cast magic missile. So there's a pattern to this combat that you can always win if you do the exact same pattern every time. And Yogi has it down, so Yogi's definitely currently employing that pattern. There's basically, you move your main party member to the left twice and attack with each guy until they kill somebody, and they shift slightly, attack again until they kill all the next ones, shift slightly again, and then attack the last set, and they'll be good. It's like Toad is going to do the pirate ship glitch again, hopefully get it this time. Let's hope Toad can get it this time. And let's hope for the sake of the race, Yogi messes up. Right, so Yogi is currently pressing B a lot. You can't tell, but Yogi's mashing B for his life. And the reason they're doing that is to get mana back. Sometimes a dragon can come up from below and attack during that stage, but he got lucky. So you have to fight 2 floors. I didn't tell you about that. That would have been a spoiler. 2 sets of floors. Not only do you fight 8 floors, you fight 16. It's amazing. There is a final part of this after he defeats the floors while escaping this castle, because there is an escape sequence. You can get soft locked. You can be blocked out of escaping. It randomly spawns blocks in your path, and if they block you, the run is over. So there is still a chance that Yogi could get screwed over by bad RNG. But certainly he is really destroying those floors. Like, he is just tearing them up. I mean, who hasn't wanted to just take some missiles to some floors? No, I certainly have. I probably had dreams like that. Can't imagine. Man, what a life. Alright, Toad is now about Ambrosia and join the floor adventure race. Yogi's about to finish the second floor battle. When they do this, they're gonna have to put the cards in the correct order in Exodus to destroy Exodus. You pray at Exodus, and then you insert your 4 cards, Love, Sun, Moon's Death, in that order. And that is the punch cards that kill Exodus. You have defeated them. Exodus is silent. Oh, guess what? The world is gonna die. Yes, the spoiler to Ultima 3 is when you defeat Exodus, the world dies anyway. That's Ultima for you. It still has a great cataclysm. Your actions did not save the world. They caused it to actually get destroyed. Alright, here's the... So you see each of those mountains? They can block... Oh no! Yogi got blocked! Yogi got blocked! That's really bad. Okay, there's a backup path. Let's see if Yogi can get through the backup path without getting blocked again. That's super bad. Oh no. Yogi is not getting good luck, everyone. Yogi might get blocked completely. Let's see what happens. You actually have a timer in here and you will die. Oh no, alright. It looks like they're getting to the main area. It looks like they're gonna make it. Are they gonna make it? Oh no, another blockage. Yet again. There they are. Okay, they're at the final bridge. They might make it. Looks like they're gonna. And done. Yogi has won the race. Oh my gosh. That was amazing. I'm happy. So it looks like Toad is now doing the portal work to get into Castle Exodus. So they'll be very shortly behind Yogi. Had Toad not had that really bad Kraken, they actually would have been really neck and neck going in there. That last part would have changed it up though, because had Yogi gotten that bad luck. Oh no, Toad got the bad pirate. Oh no, Toad. That's horrible. Okay, so this is the pirate I was talking about. Where this pirate ship will aggro you unless you keep status glitching over and over again. So you have to status glitch, cause it to not attack you, wait a few frames, press B, and Toad got bad pirates. That's bad luck. That is bad luck. Like, super bad luck. I think I have... Yes. It looks like Toad might be giving up. But this, he'd have to do this whole section. That is some nasty luck right there. It looks like Yogi finished with a 31-34, by the way. Toad's gonna try and fight these pirates, show you how awful this fight is if you don't actually have one pirate. This is a really hard battle if you don't have a pirate. In fact, more than 4 is near impossible, because you will run out of mana trying to fight them. It looks like Toad's giving up. Like, you don't do this on a race. So I can say that Toad has given up on the race. Effectively, completely. That's absolutely 100% certain. Congratulations to Yogi, by the way. That was amazing. Thank you all. It was awesome. I hope you all were entertained. This game is actually really fun to run. I really enjoy it. I'd love to see more runners on it. Somebody needs to take Yogi's world record from them again, because Yogi currently holds the trifecta of Ultima 4, Ultima 3, and Ultima 5. Somebody needs to take that from him. Can't have all 3 of the Ultimas, like, right there with world records. Somebody's gotta have it. Someone take it from Yogi. Oh my gosh. I think Toad's calling it. He hasn't said so yet. He's actually fighting these pirates out, which is really impressive, by the way. This is a very impressive battle at the moment. I'm quite shocked. Like, completely shocked. Alright, so he's actually punching the pirates. So at the beginning of this run, when you create your 3 wizards, you're going to create the 3 wizards with 25 int and 25 strength. And this is why. Because if you have to back up, fight, you're going to not have enough mana, but you're just going to use your wizards as, like, amazing fist fighters. This was the best Ultima 3 race that has ever existed, by the way. The best one. We're not going to talk about how many there were. But there has been no better Ultima 3 race than this one. This is the ultimate Ultima 3 race. It may actually be the only Ultima 3 race that will ever exist. In a way that kind of makes me sad. When it's a 16-runner Ultima 3 race. Good question. Good question. We need 16 runners for that. That would be the first part. Toad is still fighting it out. Toad is still fighting this out. They still have a chance. Toad can kill this pirate and enter the castle. I'm fairly certain he gave up, but we'll find out. Anyway, congratulations to Yogi. Again, amazing run. Amazing run. Toad just got extremely bad luck. So, not certain if we're gonna get Yogi in. I think we're gonna get Yogi in for a second. All right, cool. So here's Yogi. Welcome, Yogi.
Hello, hello.
That was extremely nerve-wracking at the end there.
Again, what about the beginning?
Both of you, okay, so both of you actually had to reset in the first part of the run. There were actually resets for both of you in the initial cave. So you actually both came out of the cave extremely close to each other.
Yeah, I made it. I got both marked, and then it was going to take me so long to spin around on top of the mark of the forest that I thought, well, let's just take one step off the mark of the forest and then spin, and of course, you know, that's going to be the encounter.
Yeah, that was extreme. There was a lot of bad luck in this run. A lot of bad luck.
Then I noticed Toad was winning by quite a bit, so I was about to bust out the world record strats, not the safety strats. I was about to bust out the 5, 10, 16 to catch up a little bit, because, you know, in this game, after you hit level 5 and you talk to the king, there's like not a lot of time to save unless you get trolled by the rocks or something, and you can't count on that. So once somebody has a sizable lead on the other, I think you're in desperation mode. Go for whatever strats you can.
Oh, definitely. Coming into that last section, it looked like Toad was holding a solid lead up to that pirate ship too, the 5, 10, 16 pirate ship. And then status glitch. I suppose he must have let off the D-pad when moving and got attacked by the Kraken, and that was it. That was basically race.
He got attacked by the Kraken inside of Ambrosia or outside?
Inside Ambrosia.
Oh.
Neither the Whirlpool or the Kraken were moving. And he had the status glitch, but then as he approached the Kraken, it moved. And so
Yeah.
it must have been a slip of the hand.
Yeah, if you just let off the D-pad for one frame, you lose it.
And so he had to do all of Ambrosia again. And that's actually what really far behind. Because at that point, you were still coming in from the card of death, I believe. So you were pretty close behind, but it was probably about 30 seconds to a minute behind at that point. And then the end portion, I thought you were going to get locked. I thought you were getting locked in that last
Oh, I've actually never ever been locked from the right side. This was the
Really?
first time that it's ever forced me to go left, and I don't even know the route on the left. I was just kind of winging it. I kind of glanced at a map earlier today, but I didn't practice it or anything because it just never comes up. And I had to go left, and I was like, I hope I'm going the right way. I know it's kind of down and down and around and down again.
I've never seen that left path either, and so I was hoping that you knew the route.
And not only that, but you can just run out of time if you don't escape in time. It just says, some text box comes up and says, "Everyone in your party is dead," or something like that, and then it all goes dark, and then you have to, you know, just reset and go from your last save if you don't make it out of the castle in time.
Toad has just put in the cards for Exodus and is about to exit the castle. So Toad is getting the exit right now. This exit run is, I believe, about 32 seconds if you get the right RNG. So in about 32 seconds, Toad will be out of here.
Bless RNG.
Hopefully he gets the good RNG. If he doesn't, it's over anyway.
Yeah, I don't think he'll take another go at it if the rocks stop him here.
And, oh no!
Ooh, what's going on?
Oh no! That's it.
What is this game? Why are we even racing this? This is a terrible game to race.
Why?
Oh, well, that's it.
I hardly ever see a single lock to the right side, let alone the double right-left double lock. Or
In
whatever.
all of my runs of this game, I've been locked once. Wow.
Unbeatable seed.
Well, that's it.
Well, that was it, everyone.
Thank you all so much for watching the Ultimate 3 race. And congratulations again, Yogi.
Thank you. Thank you for commentating.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure.
Cool.
All right. That was that was amazing. Sometimes it's better when things go wrong. A happy accident there in a lovely demonstration of what Ultima 3 is capable of. You'll be seeing more of Yogi, I'm pretty sure, later on in the marathon, and you're definitely going to be seeing more of Toad. Toad's got a lot of runs coming up back to back to back, so just stay tuned. I'll let him know. We can throw it over to him. He can switch over and start talking, introduce himself, tell us a little bit about that run, perhaps from his perspective. So just sit tight.
Okay. It should be good to go now. Alright. Alright. Thank you for the good luck, squids. Hello, best of NES. How you doing? That last run was a little brutal, but since we're so behind, we're going to start now. Time starts on movement. I'm going to go ahead and get that underway, which is now. This is Willow, but before we go into Willow, let's delve into what issues we just had in Ultima. First thing, the Kraken thing was completely my fault. I let go of the D-pad because I thought he was going to be in the middle of the little riverway there while I was on the boat. He was not. And then I accidentally ran into him. Besides that, everything else was just bad RNG. The ship was in a bad spot, and then when I finally killed all the pirates, I got the worst exiting RNG in Ultima possible. I got blocked immediately, and that was it. So, there's nothing I could do at the end of the game. That's just a risk you take from running Ultima. Alright, enough about Ultima. This is Willow. Alright, the first thing... I mean, it's a kind of a Zelda-like overworld. It feels a lot different than Zelda, but it's kind of a Zelda-like top-down battle view. First thing we need to do here in Willow is get to level 2. We are not going to be doing the double boosts. There's a task strat I incorporated into my record run, into where you take four frame perfects inputs, 2 on each snake, in order to there we go. In order to get past the snakes by being at level 1, because they do 10 damage apiece. At level 2, we go heal, and then we double damage boost past them. Oh, that Ultima ending. But yeah, we're doing double damage boost in the real record run of any percent now. We don't even get the first sword. Skip the first sword completely. Don't need it, because you're just going to go die in the snakes afterwards to get a better sword. This is simply just for getting the first level up. But we're doing double boost this time around. It might be a bitrate thing. I think 800 was supposed to be the standard for this. But I'm not quite sure. I don't know why it looks that way. But yeah, these are the snakes. You gotta do a specific pattern. You have to basically get within a pixel of them and run up to the top of the screen, and then they will boost you upwards instead of downwards first, and that's how you do the task boosts. But alas, I honestly, like, I don't know. It's a really gorgeous game, honestly. I don't know why the quality is so low. I can boot it up really quick. That's not a big deal. This is where we take the one hit only death in the run. Oh shoot! Didn't mean to get bounced back here. Here, I'll bump it up real quick because it looks completely fine in my capture. Okay. So, we take that death, and it warps us back to town. When you die, you have to equip all your stuff again. So hopefully boosting up my bit right there a bit will help out. Alright. So we take that death to death ward back to town, we come back around here, and we're going to our first cave with our first boss fight. Try not to take as much damage in this game. The big problem with running this game is a lot of enemy spawns. Almost all enemy spawns in this game are random, whether they appear or not. This is mostly a bad thing when they appear, but it's also a bad thing when you're trying to grind a little bit. Oh god. See, that's another thing that's bad. It appeared, and there's... I squeezed between them that time. They also blend in, because the cave bats are brown, just like the rest of the cave. But when we get our first, or our second sword, I should say, we'll get a health refill and it won't be so bad. Oop. Don't know why I went this way. Sorry, I'm still flustered from Ultima. It's scrambled my brain in Willow. But a lot of this game is going to be manipulating creature spawns as I'm trying to travel to different locations. Some of the quick kill... See there again? Bad enemy spawns. Getting really bad spawns in this first cave. See, as I went out and in, they didn't appear the second time around. But here's the second sword, I should say. It's a little stronger. Depending on how low level you are, you will actually swing a sword really slowly. But that's if you like stand and swing. Now I got our hit points back. Now we go with the battle sword. See, if I swing, I'm really slow, but all jabs are the same in this game. Oh, went the wrong way again. You can poke with the sword, and it'll always be the same speed. That way you don't have to worry about being leveled up until you actually have to grind levels in this game, which is a thing at a couple of points. Because if you're too low of a level in this game, you can't actually hit the boss, and this is an issue because if you can't hit the boss, you obviously can't kill the boss, and you can't proceed. So there's a couple of grindy spots in the game, but it's not too bad. Get it down, it's not too much. We're gonna make this boss a little easy. He's actually one of the most dangerous bosses, if not the most dangerous boss in the game. He has this little axe he likes to throw around that is troublesome. Like that. It does a lot of damage. I'm wait for him to throw it again. play this real safe now. It's a little too scary this early, because if I die, I go all the way back to the town. Another thing is if you die in this game, you lose all experience points up to a certain level. So you have to go, oh, that grind again! There's only certain checkpoints in this game, and they're few and far between. But there's the first boss, he's down, and we gain 2 levels from it. So we got a good amount of hit points. We're gonna get our first magic spell here, which is actually one of the most important magic spells in the game, because it helps you out a lot early. I gotta actually equip it first, though. But this little fire thing is, it's a beautiful spell. It creates a little fire circle around you. And enemies run into it, and they can either get, like, comboed with it, or they really just can't get into where you are, and they'll end up killing themselves running into the flame circle. But yeah, the reason that's the only death warp in the run, even the TAS only does, 2 death warps. The only other death warp it does is on top of a mountain part. That would actually waste time if you were to do it RTA, because there's no way you could be able to manipulate no enemy spawns there. Unless you got extremely lucky, and it's like an hour in, so... It's tough times. It's tough times. Oh, get out of here, B. But yeah, spawns. Specifically in the cave to Sheralindria, that's going to come up pretty shortly. There's a skeleton alley in there that could definitely waste a lot of time on a death. And yeah, this is why Death Abuse is only used like right in the beginnings, because there's just no other place to really use it for. Yeah, I took world record in this a while ago. Somebody challenged me to speedrun this, so I was like, alright. And I beat the Deathless category, but I didn't care much for that category, so I did any percent. And the new any percent time is actually an hour 14 minutes, not an hour 17. That's the incorrect category. Alright. So we have to go back to town, but only because we have to go through a different part of town and leave. As you're going to see, there's going to be a lot of walking in this to different locations. And as you're going to definitely see, this game deals with a lot of backtracking. Yeah, the category should just be renamed Deathless, not any percent Deathless. That way you could actually look up the any percent category. Contact Shema Bro. I don't think he can fix this without them fixing it, the category names, because they're too similar. Alright, we gotta do a lot of those skeleton shimmies throughout the run. But we don't need to level up or anything right now, so we skip all of our fights. Don't worry about them. You gotta love the music of this game. This is a Capcom game, by the way. If you're unaware, this is a Capcom classic. It's a really well-made game. It's a shame it doesn't get more love overall. Again, it's more Zelda-like, but not at the same time. It's the best way I can explain it. It's got a Zelda feel, but definitely not. Okay, so the first thing here is before we go to our next area, we actually have to talk to this woman that lost her pet, and you gotta go save this pet, and she gives you an herb to do so. So this is her house. So if you don't get this and you still go ahead, he actually doesn't spawn, so you do need to come here. Plus it heals you, which is also nice. A lot of these places heal you. Alright, we got the medicinal herbs to help poor Poe. The luxury is also, as Poe is, he's gonna help us on our adventure when we go save him. But first we have to get there. Also, there are some spots where you step in an area where the enemies do spawn. So I try to run around those spots and, you know, manipulate appropriately, like there's gonna be enemies here. We go down to make that thing go downwards, so we can just skip fighting him or accidentally hitting him. Because health here is extremely important. Because the next cave is very, very dangerous. Probably one of the most dangerous spots in the entire game. So we're gonna step here specifically, backwards, and then forwards, so we don't get hit. Then stay at the very top, and we're good to run through this whole screen without getting hit. Try to sneak around that one, but yeah, sometimes you just get the spawn, so there's nothing you can do about it. There we go. But you can't get around them. It's still faster than fighting them. I might not even have the weapon to fight them right now, is also a thing. Alright, let's see. Tell you, that fire ring helps you a lot early on. This guy we cannot fight, however. We just need to despawn him. No matter how many times it takes. He's way too dangerous at this point in the game. And I don't think the fire spell actually affects him. Oh, here's another one. Again, bad RNG. Just have to, you know, go in and out until they're gone. Again, I got all the spawns here, which is... Hopefully the spawns stay here with the bad RNG and leave me alone in this cave, because it's much better to have them out there instead of in here. This is where it gets brutal. This is probably the most dangerous cave in the entire game. So you die here, you lose so much time, so, and it's really hard to dodge the skeletons at some point, so just, you know, cross your fingers and hope for the best that they don't spawn. Because you can't really go in and out on the skeleton room because they spawn on each side, so yeah, I'm not having the best RNG day today. It's not the best, unfortunately. Alright. Gonna make it out through our cave. We gotta hope for, Oh, he didn't spawn. That's good. Okay, this is the flame sword. This is pretty specifically for bosses. Helps with boss. Accidentally ran into the chest again. And we get to say there's nothing in this chest. Thanks, game. I had no idea. I'm glad you kept it there to tell me that. You know, here's another skeleton spawn. Alright, Skeleton Alley is coming up. It's 3 screens. If skeletons are going to spawn, you only want them to spawn in the first 2 if they're going to spawn. The 3rd screen, they spawn and they're red, and they do a ton of damage if they hit you. I think it's 30. And there they are, of course. Alright, woof. We got around him. There's not a lot of real estate there to be dodging. But we got through the first, but now we have to go back through there, so it's not over yet. And this dragon's here is like, I'm hurt. Here, have a thief's bracelet, don't hurt me. He's got that little mean mug look on his face, like, yeah, whatever, Willow. Take the thief's bracelet and get out of here. God dang it, alright. Alright, I only got hit once. That's good. Eesh. Come on over here. Okay. 2 down, 1 more to go. Okay. Okay, we should be okay. That is by far one of the hardest spots in the game. Red skeleton spawned twice, but we only got hit once, which is good. It's a very, very scary segment of the game. That was probably the one I was worried about the most. There's some later, of course, like up the mountainside, but that one specifically is the one I was scared about. This game is very mazy. It's one thing I'm a little less, what I like a bit less about this game. Look at that. Crushed him against the wall with that magic spell. But it looks very much the same, and it's very mazy. And here we go. Oh, thank you. It's Poe. Poe the pterodactyl, of course. What else would it be? Hi, Poe. Thank you for coming, Poe. You have the magic ocarina. Alright. So we got that. And what that does now is, as he explained, you can call him and he'll pick you up, and it'll help you travel to different locations in the map. It saves a ton of time, of course. And I think you also need it to continue in the story. So. But you'd have a lot of endgame walking around if you did not get it. Okay. So now we gotta get out of here. Not the way we came in, but we have to go to the place we came into, of course. And just cross our fingers that none of these filthy enemies want to come by and ruin our day like these skeletons do. But this room at least has a much wider dodging radius than the previous room. That skeleton hallway, too scary, man, too scary. Alright, now we need to go down. I mean, if you've seen the movie is basically Star Wars set in medieval fantasy as opposed to sci-fi fantasy. You have your Emperor, and you have your Darth Vader, Kale. Your Emperor is Bob Morta. Such and such. Alright. Zelda's still cool. Alright, we got the Thief's Bracelet in Poe, and it obliterates that wall. And now, we get a neat little cutscene. Yeah, it follows the movie pretty well. Alright, this is Cherylindria. She gives you the magic cane here, which is... if you've seen the movie, it's pretty important. But yeah, this is definitely it under. I think this game is definitely a very solid NES title that if you like, you know, Zelda style games, it's definitely worth a go, you know. It's a good game. Alright, we are heading up here. We're gonna grab another sword here in a second. I didn't really need to do that since I'm gonna heal up in a second anyways, but it's better safe than sorry, you know? Yeah, especially when this guy's falling. Whenever you think for a marathon safe strat for this game, it's better to be safe, because it's a brutal game if you die, because you lose so much time. Alright, no spawn, that's good. Chest is right here. This is where we're gonna get the Devil Eye Sword. This is gonna be good for half of the enemies throughout the game. The thing about this game is you get a lot of different swords, but there's a reason for it. They don't just get better. Some enemies just don't get hurt by certain swords. So you need to equip a different sword to hit them with it. Like the Flame Sword, for instance. There's Mad Mardigan, by the way. We need to go uncuff him, so we need to go find the key. And we're gonna go on our little maze adventure here for the key. It's not really a maze, it's in the same spot, but, I mean, it's... Come on. There we go. This part, it's not that bad losing life, because we're about to get another checkpoint, which is good. But yeah, as I was saying, you do need different swords for different parts of the game. You have the key! Yay! Alright. Now that we have the key, we can go unlock Mad Mardigan. Who, might I add, throughout the entirety of the game, never changes the sprite where he's actually bound. There's no sprite of him, besides in the cutscenes maybe, of him actually standing up. He's forever in this stupid cup sprite that he is in. There he is again. Alright, he's gonna say, "Oh my god, thank you so much. Fantastic, we're in your debt. La-di-da-di-da. Here, have a necklace." And you're like, okay, story progression, that's great. Alright. First and foremost, we actually do need to go to the bar. I could probably damage boost to this guy, but again, I'm not taking any chances in the marathon in this game. Deaths are entirely too costly. But first we need to go to the bar. This is one of our major checkpoints actually. This is a spot where Poe can take you. And it heals you as well. Not that I need it at the moment, but There's going to be some story progression. They're going to tell you about everything that's happening in the world. Caves, rumors of ghosts, protect the treasure, yada yada yada. Snort, snort, and all that good stuff. But yeah, it's just Mad Mardigan and some chit chat telling you about the Waka Seed. You need the Waka Seed to breathe underwater and search your Final Fantasy X jokes here. But you need to go get that, or else you can't continue on to the next part of the game. So, much like a lot of this game has, we're going to backtrack a little bit. Take the path that we were just on, but this time we're going to head to the right. There's a couple of enemies that can really get in your way, but again, it doesn't matter now because we're going to go back to the bar and we can just heal again. The save in the beginning of the game from the task is about 1 minute and 30 seconds in total when you do it right. If you can include any percent, it's about 1 minute 30 or 1 minute 40 of a time save over the old record. And then there was like an additional 1 to 2 minutes in just overall movement and such. Alright. This is where... Oh, you're Willow. Here, have the Waka Seed. And hey, now we have the Waka Seed. And now we have to go back to the bar, which we're going to do now with the Ocarina's Lunar Magic. We go to the top of the screen because it's faster, because Poe flies in very slowly. Alright, he's like, oh, Willow, I'll take you anywhere. We'll take you back to the bar. Okay. Waka Waka! That's right. Jam's got it. Alright, now, come back. I'm just coming in here to get the rest of my magic back, more than anything else. It will come in handy in the next area, which reminds me I have to go back to setting my magic to fire. The wand won't actually come in handy for the entire game until the very end. It's kind of like the loot in Final Fantasy, except it actually has offensive magic powers. Now we take a damage boost here. Well, not a boost, but we take a hit there so we can get through here cleanly. And this is where you wouldn't be able to go if you didn't have the Waka Seed. But since I do, it's just another path to travel. Nothing special. It's just now the screen is coated in blue, and then you go through here, and then you're done. Nothing special. Alright. So we gotta wait here, gotta spawn that guy and that guy on that side, because we really don't want to take damage. This next area is another scary part of the game. It's a very long cavern, and the only reason it's actually very long is because you need to pick up the shield. Now see, the task doesn't do the shield here. The boss spits spikes at you, and the task kind of does this wiggle and dodges them all, but the wiggle is, it's like a pixel-perfect wiggle. Oh, this is bad. What's he gonna do? Oh, that's fine. I didn't want to leave the screen again, so there we go. So he's dead. Notice how I switched the sword. Okay, you try to poke him. It's important to poke him because that monster that we just went past can turn you into a pig, and I've found percentage-wise that if you poke him with the sword, he actually has a much less chance to hurt you overall, to actually turn you into the pig. And what the pig does is you can't leave the screen, and then he shoots at you until you turn away from being a pig, and it just wastes a ton of time. Alright, so we picked up Fleet. Fleet is a very nice magic spell that pretty much gets you out of any cave or castle just by casting it and instantly puts you outside. It's going to be a nice time save later down the line. Specifically in the castle after this where we're going to do our leveling. But that's just a little bit. First we have to find our way through here. The first thing we're going to find here, I believe, is the shield. Which is the next object, I should say, what we're finding in here. But we gotta navigate the cave maze. We're outside again. This is where we're gonna manipulate some enemies to not hit us. Go there, go there. There we go. Going back into the cave. Again, they look very, very much the same, so having notes is helpful. I'm dumb, and I don't keep notes for most games, unless it's Ultima, and then you get screwed by RNG anyways. Save health. Just do that. Okay, this is where the boss is actually straight up from here. So if I didn't need the shield, I would only need to talk to the one lady, which you can actually go over a cave in the previous room, over to the right instead of coming up. And then you wouldn't have to do any of this. This would all be out of it. But since we do need the shield, because it's it's just not a feasible thing. It's just not a feasible thing to expect to beat this boss without the shield. Maybe you could save state and try it out, but it looks like it's incredibly difficult. All right, so we're gonna grab the shield here. This helps in other parts of the game too. It's not just for this boss. So grab the metal shield. It's translucent purple and very beautiful. Whee! Let's go ahead and equip it here. That's incorrect. There we go. So we have the shield. You can block some enemy projectiles. Specifically, this one blocks fire, which is very nice. Red skeletons. They do so much damage, so I'm going to take a little extra of a curve here. Alright. So now we're going to loop around, basically, and get to the lady we need to talk to. Alright, we're going to go up here. And now we are going to talk to said lady. Screen wiggling! I love how they had the screen in this game wiggles when you're in a battle for whatever reason. Alright. This is Xena. She's lost her love, and you have to help her. So let's go help her. Alright. So we have to do a bit of a loop around here. This is the one spot we're in danger of actually being turned into a pig. This is the worst spot coming up here. Hopefully he doesn't, but you just never know. You just never know. We're gonna poke him and hope. It did not work. Crap. Alright, well now you get to see the pig. So basically we just get to sit here and run against the side of the screen until we get out of here. And that's it. It's just a time waster. I don't have the sword equipped to hit the bat. Oink oink! Get your pigs in chat, everyone! Let's see them pigs fly! Alright, now you see this is where we were earlier when we went to get the metal shield. We've looped back around. Now we just need to go up. And we need to equip the flame sword for the boss, because it does the most damage. You can use your other sword for this, but this one does more damage. And this is why we need it. He will shoot 7 spikes at you. And they come at you incredibly fast. So, as you can see, Willow doesn't exactly move the most speedy character individual. So, you kind of need something to block the shots. So we gotta get to here and poke this thing. The fast trap for this boss is extremely dangerous. You have to get basically right next to him and do the slow swing. It can hit him up to 3 times, but most of the time it only hits him twice. But you're right next to him, and you're most likely gonna get hit by a spike. So you have to, for marathon purposes, we're gonna stand back and poke this guy. He doesn't do anything different. He just shoots the 7 spikes into you every time. Let me try 2 pokes here. There we go. Oh! Alright. That's what I get for trying 2 pokes. There we go. He's dead. No more worried about him. Honestly, I think the 2 first bosses in this game are the hardest bosses in the entire game. I think the rest... Maybe the final boss, because it's dangerous, magic MP-wise. But here is Xena's lover. You play the flute, Xena comes by, they get reunited, it's a beautiful thing. There she is. Watch her float slowly over there. Yeah, he turned into a monster, but you freed him, and now they're together again. Moose and Xena. It's beautiful. Listen to the music, don't you tell it's beautiful? Alright, well, we gained a level, so we're at level 5. And he gives us the Bombard spell, which is nice. believe I need the Devil's Eye sword now. We can go with Devil's Eye, and we can go with the Bombard spell. Maybe. I might switch to Bombard spell, but we'll see. Alright. So now that we're through this cave, we can't go back yet. No, it's important that we continue on this route. Because we have to go up to a castle here and get a few items, I believe. But you have to do it in a specific order. Alright. Different music hype, go. This game has really good music. It really does, doesn't it? Sounds great. Alright, so now we're in the castle part. This is going to be our first of 2 leveling segments. This is the much longer one. Hopefully it'll go quickly as possible. Depends on enemy spawns and how well I deal with manipulating them. We went for the Bombard spell and the Devil Eye sword for one big reason, because we're going to have to fight one of those Goro-looking guys with the 4 arms that spit the fire. We're going to have to fight one of those. I appreciate all the well wishes, everyone. This is definitely, by far, the longest game I've ever ran. I think the closest game I've ran time-wise might have been Gogol 13, and that's a 50-minute run. But this one's much longer. It's a really good game, though. If you're feeling like you want to do it like a Zelda-like, and you've done Zelda already, or you just want a different kind of type, I would say just, pick this one up, play it blind. It'll be a fun experience. Alright, I believe the pink Goro is coming at me now. Nope, red skeleton first. Alright. There is always a chance he doesn't spawn, which is nice, but it's very unlikely. So we're gonna come up the tower. Notice the little touch here, how the, I'm gonna stop for a second here. Notice how the little torches on the bottom come up too? Look at that, it's a little neat effect. Shows you how many floors you've gone up. Alright, there he is. Oh, he's blue now, sorry. But we heard him that way. Okay, Devil's Eye was wrong. I believe it's the Flame Sword still, yes, okay. There we go. Alright, we're good. Guy is scary, but you use Bombard to do a lot of damage to him. As you saw there, some swords just don't do damage to some enemies, period. And you just have to deal with it. You have to find the right sword. We're going to change over to Fleet now. Talk to this guy. Yeah, he's gonna give you the blue crystal. And now you have to go up the west tower, and that's where we're gonna do our leveling. This is where we fleet, which will save us a ton of time from backtracking through that tower. Alright, we need to go to the Devil Eye sword now, though. I agree, Gogol 13 is a fantastic game. Personally, it's a fantastic game. I don't think it's the most exciting game in the world, but I like it a lot. Alright, we're gonna find... You remember those little blobs that, like, hold a candle or whatever earlier? Uh-oh. Yeah, the wasps early here can do a lot of damage. This is actually really bad if they do. You don't want to die here. This is a very, very important spot not to die. But yeah, those are the guys we're going to be, leveling on. I gotta make sure I know which level they're spawning on. I don't think it's this level yet, though. I think we're still on wasps. We're not on blobs yet. Alright, I got a little lucky there with no spawns. I'll take it. So the way my RNG's been going tonight, I'll take it. Alright, no spawn here either. Okay. Alright, we got a little grinding to do here. It shouldn't take too long. Actually, it should be 2 of these guys. I might have skipped the floor accidentally. I don't think I did, though. I don't think I did. I think it's the next floor. I'm just gonna grab a few experience here along the way. Every time you kill those guys, by the way, even when they split, you get as much experience from the split one as you do from the original one. Oh yeah, Gogol 13 is I think it's the oldest manga? It's still in print? Something like that? Like the 60s or something like that. It's really old. It's a really fun game, though. I believe this is the room that we need to level in. But the enemies did not spawn. There they are. Okay. Alright. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. We want to get them together, like that. Now we want to get them together. Okay. We've officially stacked them properly. Now, we level. We have to get to level 10. Level 10 is, I want to say, 17,000 experience. But, it's a little over 17,000, I believe. That is our current goal. We need to get to level 10 for the next area. That's just how it works. We've been ignoring leveling the whole game, so now's our time to actually level. So we're going to be stuck here, grinding for a bit. If you have any questions overall about this game, I'll probably try to answer them in chat now. As much as I can. I can't lose concentration here, because if I do, I will get murdered, and we'll have to do the leveling part all over again, but it should be okay. I can look between when they're separating. So now we just, yeah, it's honestly just a grind at this point. Nothing special going on. They'll continue to separate like this over and over again. If I let them separate again, as you'll see later in the game, they'll actually get super fast and just fly at you, and it's not ideal for leveling. So yeah, there's, you can love the grind. You can definitely love the grind. Oof, that was close. We need to keep them together. Get hit at the same time. We can do it like that too, which will just do it like that. That put them back together a little bit. But we have a bit of a grind to go in front of us. Oh, I almost screwed that up. I would be more interested in doing interesting commentary, but I'm more interested in not wasting another 10 minutes of time on Best of NES like Ultimate did. We're level 8. We have 2 more levels to go. Again, somebody, oh, that ain't good. We might need to reset the room. We're gonna reset the room, which is fine. Resetting the room is not a big deal. But the important thing is to get all the magic balls that they drop, because every time they split, look at my magic every time they split, it goes down. For each enemy that splits, it goes down. Alright, we should reset it properly. So we need to actually pick up every pink orb that drops off these guys. Also, they can drop health. It's a little clear ball that's kind of sparkling. It is extremely rare for creatures to drop health upgrades in this game. It's basically Journey to Silius. This game is basically Journey to Silius. And these are things that you have to keep out for, because if you don't have enough magic to leave here, you're kind of stuck coming back in and getting more magic. And you really don't want that. You kind of just want to get it all one playthrough, so you don't have to go back and do all the ridiculous grinding again. See, yeah, this is actually Journey to Silius. I've lied the whole time. But yeah, I mean, there's not much to say about a leveling section. It's just leveling. We're on level 9 now. We have 1 more level to go. I mean, this is basically Mystic Quest, am I right? That's a joke. That goes back quite a bit for the RGL crew. Everything is basically Mystic Quest. That has a jump, but this doesn't have a jump button, so I guess this is basically Mystic Quest, yeah. But, I have to ask, has anybody actually seen this movie in chat? Like, do you remember this movie? This movie is very, very Star Wars-like. Warwick Davis did not battle things like a baller like he does in this game, and he just shreds the competition over and over again with his swords and gets really strong. That's not really how it happened. That should be okay. I think we can do that and be okay. There we go. Yeah, Willow's a fun movie. It's Val Kilmer, yeah. Gotta love the classic Kilmer. Oh, it's Kill the Beast. Or it's Ignore the Beast, Find the Baby. That's what it is. He goes, Ignore the Beast! Find the baby! Good old Kale. I love Kale's outfit, though. Like, the whole time I've watched that movie, and throughout the years, like, Kale's outfit I always really enjoyed. I thought it was really cool looking. Alright, we are pretty much at the end of our leveling section. That wasn't so bad, was it? Alright, there we go. We are done leveling. The comic relief brownies, yeah, they were great. I haven't seen Willow in a long time, though. Like I said, we need to keep our magic up. But we are level 10 now. So we have made the grind. It wasn't really that long at all. Ow, that's not good, though. I'm still in danger of dying, and if I die, I go back to level 5, and we have to do the whole thing over again. Oh, shit. That should be fine. I should have enough magic. I can get it back here, don't I? But we're pretty much near the top now, so we climb up a few more, we're good to go. Okay. Alright, that was really close. He spawned in a real bad area. He could spawn anywhere on the screen, but he almost blocked the door. Like, the flashing isn't what makes me lose magic. The split is what makes me lose magic against those guys. I think this is it. Okay, yep, we're good. We are safe for now. I'm glad you came, Willow. And then he's gonna give you another thing that you need, because items and RPGs. Here's a red crystal. Take it to Alora Danan. And now we must fleet out of here again, make one more stop before we go back to the bar. I told you, that bar is gonna take some pretty important parts of the game. Alright. Here we go. Look, it's the baby. And now they give us the chest of the spirits. Now we will continue on. It will protect the whole world, alright. Alright, yep, that's enough. Let's get out of here. Now we need to go back to the bar. Again, this is all the way through the cave that I was just in where I fought the boss, so I'd have to go all the way back through there, all the way back, to get to the bar. But thanks to Poe, we don't have to do all that backtracking. And now we can also get full health and magic for all those levels we just grinded for, which is very nice. I believe I still have the Devil Eye equipped. That should be the correct sword. I won't be able to hit skulls, but just in case, I'm going to throw the fire magic on here. Yeah, there's the skulls, but we ignore those ones. We do have to go through the little river here again with the Waka Seed and all that. But again, we got the Waka Seed. We never have to worry about it. It's just another part of the game with blue over it. I mean, they could have put, like, bubbles here or something to make it look like you're, you know, walking in water. I mean, you're just walking! There's nothing else to it. You're not walking on water, you're walking in water. Apparently Willow weighs a ton and just walks through water like it's nothing. Alright, now is a pretty sucky part of the game. This place can hurt you a lot. You can die here. We're technically saved at the last checkpoint, though. That sucks. The last checkpoint was talking to the baby. So we have our levels. So even if we get killed here, we'll just have to walk through this part again. So we don't have to worry about leveling up again. But there can be some pretty bad spawns here. And they hurt you a lot at this point too, so you really have to be careful. These guys you really don't have to worry about unless you run into them. Here's the skulls I was worried about. I can't hit them currently because I have the wrong sword equipped, but getting around them's not too bad. Eesh. See, these are really bad spawns right now. I'm a little bit on the in trouble here. This is a little scary right now. Just a wee bit. Nope. Nope. Not dealing with you. There we go. Alright, there we go. Now we can continue on. We're at 48 health. We're a little bit of danger. I believe here we're going to pick up our next item. We gotta be careful not to get hit by these boulders, which are random like that. Whew. Alright. Yeah, the RNG has been a bit on the brutal side. So now we have the monster's bone. Insert all your own jokes here. It'll refill our magic, but not our health, unfortunately. But we needed this item to get through the next area. I will let you know why as soon as we get there. First, we gotta kind of get past this part without dying, which is very important. There we go. We're almost at the next checkpoint. Almost. It's a little sketchy, but... There we go. Just gotta make sure not to get hit here. RNG, please. Please. Relax. We don't need this right now. And again, as you can see, a lot of this area looks exactly the same, so you have to get used to it on which directions to go. Alright. We're very close now. There's gonna be a face there, he's gonna spit fire, and we are safe. Good. That was a little scary. That place in practice had me a couple of times, so I'm happy to get through there. Now, we get the heal ball, which is a heal spell, and this will help infinitely for the rest of this run. Especially the next segment. Alright, now we go in here. She heals you, which is wonderful. And she also gives you Thunder, which comes in very handy in a little bit. Not so much now, but it will come in handy later. Alright, so now that we have full heal, we have the Thunder spell, we have the Monster's Bone, and we have the ability to heal ourselves. Just go straight up here. We're now ready for the next part of the game. You need all that stuff, by the way. It's you don't skip any of that. So we circle around here. We're still taking the same route, basically. We actually don't need to go that way this time. Go straight down here. It leads to the same spot, but you don't need to take the right path. The shield can also block their flames. Okay. This is the part we need the Monster's Bone on the most, but we do need it throughout the game. This first screen, whatever, doesn't come alive, but as a monster, no other monsters will spawn in the game. Now, normally when you're in this part, the mouths, the ground will come alive, and you'll get damaged by all the mouths, and you can't avoid them. You simply can't. So, using the Monster's Bone here, the spell I believe is called Spectre. You can actually get through this part worry-free. You just blob your way through it. You become your own monster. As you fly through the jungle, unafraid, and then you appear right back as Willow right when you get into the cave. Alright. Alright, this is where there's gonna be some nasty backtracking. Oop, I can run into the wall as well. You need to talk to this guy, then you need to go talk to an old lady in the next cave, and then come back and talk to this guy. So it's gonna be a bit of backtracking. It tells you all this, you know, blah blah blah. Save the world, please. And you're like, okay, I'm Willow, I can do that thing, you know, that kind of thing. That's what I do. That was the wrong way. This might also be the wrong way. Yeah, I think I need to go right for a while. I think I'm doing this wrong. Alright, get over there. I keep wanting to go down because I do have to go down, but not until here. Then it curves off to the right. Actually, I'm gonna kill this guy because I want the magic. Because you can never have enough bonus magic to heal in this segment. Well, don't worry, Anonicus. There'll be more level grinding in a little bit. He couldn't boost off of. All right. So we got through that cave. This next segment's pretty dangerous, like that. The rocks do 30 damage, the skeletons do 30 damage. It's a pretty dangerous segment. You're hoping for these things not to spawn, but of course they always spawn. There's the skeletons. Painful. There we go. And, okay, we didn't get the last skeletons to spawn, which is good. So there's a little bit of favorable RNG at the end of that gauntlet. But now we just get to go around. There might be some creatures down here. I might kill them to, he's right in the path, so get some more magic points for safety. Healing cost, I think, 30 or 40 magic points. Monster's Bone or the Spectre magic cost, I think, 50. So we can Monster Bone past a certain segment coming up, which I will, as long as I don't take too much damage in here, which I shouldn't. Actually, I need to equip Fleet right now. There we go. We talked to this bird. He gives us, I believe, the last sword we're picking up. Yes. He's given us the winged sword. And what happens is it's not useful until towards the end of the game. It needs to be powered up, is what he's telling you. So we can't use it right now, but we do have it. We need to go down one here before we go to the left. Very similar looking rooms, you might think, because they do look exactly similar. We need to hear her say, "That bridge is cursed. No one can go near Tears Lean." That's all we needed to hear. Now we have to go back and talk to the other wizard again, so we can actually enter Tears Lean. Oh, hello. I didn't. No, go away. I don't want you there. Yeah, we'll pass up on fighting these guys for now. I will fight that guy though, and miss the magic. If we have enough magic on the way back, which we should, that's when I'll use the monster to get back through there. To lure him over here. There we go. This, again, is a little wider of a path than you'd normally have. Only 1 of 3 spawn. That's actually really good luck. These have a very, very high chance of spawning overall. And we are through. Kind of. There we go. Now we need to go back in here. We still have Fleet equipped because we're still going to use it. We need to go back through here. Oh. Wasps. Wasps are one of the more annoying spawns. They're not necessarily the most dangerous, but they're some of the harder to dodge because they're kind of unpredictable. Alright, good, he spawned again. Grab that magic. Should have more than enough now to both heal and use the spirit to become a monster. We don't want to switch from Fleet yet, because we want to Fleet out of this cave. Because it fleets to the last exit you went out of, and the last exit I went out of is on the other end. So it'll fleet me in the right direction and save a lot of time. says, are you going to Tears Lane? Oh, here, I have these witch's shoes I could have given you 5 minutes ago. And now we're going to Tears Lane, which is the next major save point, checkpoint. Alright, now what we're going to do to make this easier on ourselves is we're going to Spectre. So, right. That's fine. I'm going to do it at the end of this screen. It's fine. Now, no monsters will spawn. And we can happily go at least a little distance. Again, we have plenty of magic currently to heal as well. So we're good at both ways. So we don't have to dodge any skeletons. So we save some time there. We don't get any enemy spawns in here that might be in the way. The next thing will be on the bridge. I don't think this will last long enough to be on the bridge. So I'll definitely have heal in hand in case, because there's some red skeletons that can spawn on the bridge that can completely block your path. Actually, let me just monster. Let me use Spectre again. Now I don't have to worry about anything. I had enough magic. It takes 50. Yeah, 50. But again, no monster spawn, so I don't got anything to worry about. So we're going up to the next town. We're going to heal, of course. We need magic and hit points. Really badly. That segment actually went really well, so I'm happy about that. But we do need to heal, and we need to prepare for the next area. Alright, we're in town. We are at the next checkpoint. We need to go up 4 screens, and take a left. And then when we're out of this town, we need to go up the mountainside. And, I actually went up 3 screens. I should have went up 4, but it doesn't make a difference. It's right here. It's the top left of town. Yeah, well, that's just this game in general. It just looks so much the same everywhere you go. Alright, we're healed again. Having the Spectre still equipped is actually a good thing, since we never had to switch back to the healing. Or we never had to switch to healing, period, since the last segment went pretty well. But we're going to need that Spectre coming up here in a second. So we got to get up all the way to the mountainside just to talk to one person before we can enter this castle. So, let's do that. So we get a bit of a musical score change, briefly. It'll change again right here, but we'll hear it again in a second. Fuck it. Just boost through them. It's not a big deal. We're going to get healed again in town anyway, so it's not a big deal. We're gonna heal our magic back before the boss fight. And boom. That should be good. Because there's a lot of incredibly hard-hitting enemies that you obviously can't dodge. There's no way to dodge on these stairs going upwards. But with the Spectre's ability, you can just screw it all. You know, monsters don't need to spawn. Just go right on past them. Alright, well, we're here now. We're going to switch back to the ocarina, which switches us back to normal. Now we talk. Knockmore Castle? Yep, forget it. Blah-de-da-de-da. The prophecy, Knockmore Castle. That's all you need to do is talk to her. You can't use the ocarina in that screen, though. You have to use it in this one. Alright, so now we're going back to Tears Lane. It's faster to take Poe back there. Even if it takes you to the beginning of Tears Lane, it's still faster to take Poe there. Alright, I believe next we want Fleet, but I'll just wait to equip it when I need to. But for safety purposes, we're definitely going over here to heal really quick. It's important. I want to go all the way up that mountainside again to talk to that lady. You have come to overthrow Bavmorda. Of course I've come to overthrow Bavmorda. What else would I be doing? You think any other hobbit-like creature is gonna run around here and shield and a sword with all this magic spells? What do you think I'm doing here? Got work to do. Got work to do. Alright, we're gonna go to the castle now. We can now enter the castle and we gotta fight the next boss. Go 2 left, and then we're going down, 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 down. To overthrow her? Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna become the new overlord. This guy. Ow! That's fine. These guys don't hit that hard. It's only 10 hit points or something like that. It's like boosting through them would be fine. Alright, what we're gonna do is go to the flame sword here, and while we're in the menu, go to fleet. This guy gives you a sword, if you don't have one, that it deals with it, but I already have the flame sword, so. Alright. That's that boss. Pretty simple. Just goes back and forth and spits flames sometimes. Gives us a ton of experience. We gain a level. Whee! Oh shit! I accidentally cast Fleet, so now we get to go back in there. Fleeted a little bit too early. That's okay. All we gotta do is walk back in the boss room and go out the back. Yes, we're such a high level at this point that our sword swings are fine, and the flame sword does a lot of damage to that boss. And I believe it does the exact amount of damage that the sword the guy was going to give you anyways, so it's not a big deal. Accidentally hit A there. That is just a simple mistake. Oop, almost talked to that guy. No, we're supposed to go here first. And then... Oh my god! Yes, this is based off the movie. It's Kale. Look at that face. Look how awesome that face is. They did a pretty good job on the sprite work there. Alright, we gotta talk to Mad Mardigan again. He's gonna be like, there's no hope, even though I just cast Fleet to get out of here. He's like, there's nothing that can be done now. You go diagonally down, and then... Oh my god! Willow! They're gonna give you possibly the most ridiculous spell in history. It's not a spell, actually. They give you the powder. The powder of unrequited love. That sounds so horrible. Like, you don't love me, but now you're gonna love me. Now! Now we leave! I need to switch back to a monster, or the Spectre. Oops. That's good. Yeah, it's pretty awful. But now we go the final way of this directions, and now we're heading towards the final area of the entire game. There we go. If you didn't destroy the monster and have the powder, you would not be able to go past that door in the cave. It would either be locked off, or I think there's a chest in front of it that you just can't get past. Alright, so now we're just going through a dungeon segment. There's not much to say about this. It's repetitive. We're gonna use the monster, the Spectre of Magic, to avoid a lot of monsters in the near future. We're just gonna damage boost to this guy. There's no need to fight him. We have a good amount of HP, so. And the next thing we're gonna do is regain our health when we're done with this segment, and then we're gonna level to almost 13. We have to level to a specific point. You need to be level 13 by the end of the game, or you can't kill Bavmorda. I meant to use Monster's Bone at the beginning of that screen, but that's okay. again, we're just gonna heal after all this. But yeah, you need to be level 13 by endgame, and that gives you just the amount of magic points you need to kill Bob Mortar, which is probably one of the most annoying parts. Because if you miss one shot, just one shot, you have to go through the whole castle again. Hopefully we won't miss that shot. We'll be able to get through her just fine. We'll find out. That's in a little bit still. Yeah, and then the greatest part about the ultimate time loss is how I still got bad RNG in the end. Come on, Thunder and Devil Eye Sword. There we go. Alright. Gotta get our health back and magic. We need both of these things right now. Whee! Right, the rumors, blah 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 blah. Don't care. Best bad RNG, yeah. I'm not taking my chance with that guy. Lightning does a lot of damage, as you can see. It completely wipes out endgame monsters. Which is why we're going to use it to level up here really quick. There's going to be a neat way of doing that. Remember though, we're leveling up on the same creatures, they're just better experienced creatures now. And we're gonna do it a specific way. We're gonna let them all spawn, and then boom. And we get all that magic back, plus we get all that experience. It's really nice. This time, this level should be a bit shorter than the previous grind. We need to get up to 30... To play it safe, we need to get up to 34,000 experience. Alright, now we're gonna go back. Oop. There we go. Alright, yeah. And now we need to grind back and forth here until we're at 34,000. Each of these is about 800, so it really doesn't take too long to get to that level. And again, the RNG of them spawning is still a thing. This is where we want them to spawn, as opposed to the, the alternative. The greatest part about that ultimate block was that it wasn't just right at the end. They both immediately blocked me, and I was stuck like right where you put in the punch cards. Yeah, this grind is a bit small. We only get to 12 here because we do have to fight Kale. And Kale gives us a good amount of experience, so we don't actually need to grind to 13 here. Just enough that when we do kill Kale, that it's enough to continue on and get to Bob Mortar at that point. Would you please spawn? Thank you so much. Yeah. This is after I got unlucky enough to get the pirate ship in the wrong spot. Which I had to fight 5 pirates for, which wasted like another 5 minutes. Alright, we're level 12 now. I mean, I already lost the race, but I did want to finish out so people could hear like the credit music, but nope. Nope. Game said no. But that's ultimate speedrunning. Yeah, I'm still talking about it. It got picked up again, and we're in the level grinding segment. That's where the chat went. Alright, we're almost there. There we go. We're gonna do it one more time. I don't really want to do it with those guys. So we're gonna... Here... Oh wait, no, we're on 34, not 33. My apologies. We need to do one more after this. Yeah, we'll do this one. That's a JRTA time. I think it's absurd. The game's already over. Why do you need to time it at the end? Now, mind you, I like having the whole credits at the end. I don't think the credits should be timed, however. That's my thoughts on JRT. I think it's a bit absurd. I mean, it's the way they do it. That's fine, but I just don't see the purpose behind it. That's what I'm getting at. Oh! What a... Silly. Oh, that is not the right magic spell. We're a bit low on magic, so we're gonna gain a little bit in the, because we have to fleet and we have to, ride Poe again, so we need a little bit of magic. But we actually needed to turn into, a monster here for one specific reason. The one and the greatest guard in gaming history. Oh no! A monster! And then he leaves. Let's go to fleet now, so things can spawn. Good job guarding the castle, guy. What a beast. I might have to walk out of here. I'm really low on magic. Alright, remember the sword we had to power up? Well, here's a bang. He's like, oh, you got the sword? Well, let me strengthen it. Thanks. I'm not sure. Let me try to at least kill something else. I don't think I can hit these guys with the sword. I cannot. HP's not a big deal as long as I don't die here. But it's not a far way out. Yeah. Just fleet out. I just wanted one more magic just in case. Alright. Now we need to Ocarina again. And we're going to, Tearsley, yes. I had to think about it for a second there. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't Ocarina too early, did I? Like, no, I didn't. No, the way ahead is locked and you need the key. So we're in Tearsley again. Now we're going to go to the final path we didn't go earlier, because the door would have just been locked. We're going to go ahead and refill here for safety purposes. Here we go. You know, we've been here a couple times before. Alright, so now we're full of health. We're full of magic points currently. We need to go get this key real quick, which is just looped around the corner. Yeah, this is the end of the game in Willow, by the way. You are backtracking, and then you are backtracking. Did you forget to backtrack? We are backtracking. So we're here again. But we need to go this way this time. That's a swagadactyl. But now we can open the door. And he's like, oh, what? You met Ark. Or Eric, excuse me. Here, have the key to Nockmaar. And now we're going back to Nockmaar. Which is the final place for Poe to take you. Track the back, you back the track, you track back the back track. And now, we'll go a little farther in here. Yeah, it's the same thing with the... yeah. There's some spots in this game that you question things. Then you shall pass, or you can pass anyways. Come through here again. Take your magic. I don't think I need it, but it never hurts to play it safe. By the way, the soundtrack's still kicking ass, man, right? It's so good. Capcom, man. Capcom, they did a thing back in, you know, the 80s and 90s. They did a thing. Alright. So now we're progressing into this castle now. And the next boss that we must fight, of course, is the one, the only, Kale. So we have to make our way to him first. We do run into a certain someone that we haven't ran into a while. Just another screen coming up here. Look at these people. These people. It's Sorsha. Sorsha. Oh look, Sorsha dodged the powder of unrequited love and hit Mad Mardigan. Mad Mardigan is now deeply in love with Sorsha. You know, that's how things happen in real life. There's too much vitamin C. And now they talk about everything that's ever happened in any game ever, and then you're like, whatever. I'm like, let me equip the wing sword real quick. Oh my god, it's Kale. Youngster, it's too late. Ha 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 ha. And that's Kale. You see, the whole beating Kale thing is just gotta stay away from his sword. That's it. Just gotta stay away from his sword. You're good to go. And we are now level 13. Our last backtrack of our adventure. Because we couldn't just go to Bob Morto, that's too easy. No. Now we must go all the way back to that special little bar that we've been to so much in the game. And we need to power up the wand now. Yep, we gotta get our magic points back, because our magic points are incredibly necessary at this point. I need every single one of them at the end of the game. Now, I will use 20 of them to call Poe and go back, but I'll gain them back in the castle. Which reminds me, I need to go actually back to the Devil Eye Sword. Bonk. Yep, we're going through the water section one more time. Because we have to. And then we go out of the water section, we come up to this cave finally that we've been seeing throughout quite a bit of the game, but now we can actually use it correctly. Special Earth Finn Raziel. Oh my god! Cheryl Injur's magic cane. Said the magic words. Now she puts all her energy into the cane. La-di-da-di-da. Snort, snort. Now we go to the last boss of the game. We are down the home stretch. We've done all our backtracking. We just have to not miss on the first boss fight of Bob Morto. So, here we go. We must make our way through the castle one more time. Same path we've been going on because it's backtrack. Just gotta backtrack. And this is why we equip the Devil Eye Sword again. We need to kill one more creature in here to get magic. And then we make our way to the top. I love the music in this game. It's so good, man. Back to the track. Okay, we gotta go again. You saw the door in Kale's room. That's where we have to go. We're going through the same segment again. here. Bop, bop, bop. Alright, we are now full on magic. I will switch my sword and everything when I get closer. That way we're safe, we know. Well, you know, you just gotta do what you gotta do, and backtracking is what you gotta do. But it's an excellent game still, it really is. I would highly suggest playing through it. They made that extra sound because we had the key to open that door. Alright, this is where Kale was. Now, here we go. I really don't want to take extra damage if I can help it. Your health isn't that important in the last fight. It's more your magic count, but I'd rather play it safer than sorry. Ow. They do 30 damage. It still hurts, but it's not a big deal if you get hit. Them spawning, by the way, is RNG like everything else. Alright, we didn't get the spawn there, which is good. We got one more tower segment to go through. Oop, wrong way. Yeah, the music here is really good, as it is throughout the game. The credit music in this game is amazing as well. Alright, here we go, everyone. Final boss hype. The schedule's right there if you want to see what's next. Jackal is what's coming up next, I believe. Alright, here we go. I didn't think you would make it so far. La-di-da-di-da. Just don't miss. I came up with this safe strat earlier, by the way. I'm glad it worked. The setup for that safe strat. And that's pretty much the same strat you do it anyways, but you do a faster one for the speedrun. Time! That is Willow for the NES, start to finish. No unintentional deaths. I am very happy with that run. That's good stuff. Yeah, in the second phase you can melee her. And that is all of Willow, ladies and gentlemen. Capcom, fine Capcom game for the NES. I know we're a little short on time. I'd love to show the credits because the music is amazing, but if we gotta move on, we gotta move on. But Willow, amazing game, man. Thank you all for the GGs. I do appreciate it. The real record in this category is actually 1 minute 14 seconds and some change. 1:14:23 or something like that. Because I did any percent, not deathless. But yeah, there's just a couple of grind points, but other than that, you're just going through the game, you're killing bosses, you're enjoying the route, you get your swords, you get your shield, you get your magics, go to town. It's a really fun game. It really is. Alright, I think we're going to move on, because I want to make up some more time here so other runners aren't delayed more. So let's go on to the next game. But thank you for the Willow. If you want to hear the credit music, I'd suggest putting it up on YouTube. It's really good, just like all the music in this game. Okay, and that's going to be it. Let's move on to Jackal now. I'd pull out my cartridges, but this is just more convenient. Alright, so here we go with Jackal. Again, movement is on, or timer starts on movement. That's when the helicopter officially leaves the screen at the beginning. But this is Jackal. I hope you got your gas ready. So let's go 1,000, 2, 1,000, go. That's not time yet. Time starts when we move. That time at the beginning I just said there is to manipulate the first boss. Go. Alright, here's time. And here is Jackal. I just ran this at SGDQ. It went swimmingly there. Hopefully it goes swimmingly here too. We'll see what happens. This game is a ton of fun. It's Jeep Contra basically. Except like specifically from a top-down view. I hope you got your ears ready, everyone, because we're going to be doing it. And yes, one thing I would like to mention in this game is the drums are absolutely stellar. Some of my favorite drums on the NES for sure. Alright, that whole thing went really well right there. Oh, that did not. Alright, we're still good. Little extra lag, but not too bad. Alright, so here's the first boss. We're going to, did it right. He'll spawn there. Yep, there you go. Oof, that was close. But now we'll get one in the middle. And we get down with a machine gun and saves frames, and yeah, there it is, everyone. Get your ears in, yeah. La 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 la. But yeah, that's manipulated from power on, so you need to count that down in the title screen. As you're gonna see with a lot of this game, a lot of it is putting specific shots into specific places to kill as many enemies as possible with as little shots as possible, so we can reduce the lag. There's plenty of enemy quick kill or boss quick kills in this, so there's plenty of time to save all over the place if you're looking to speedrun this game. It's a lot of lag management. We go through there, a little sneaky. Oop, that was incorrect. It's gonna cause a little bit of lag, but that's okay. You're gonna, and the screen, in certain locations, is also a manipulation. Run over him. 2 shots, then we shoot the missile here to take all those out. Nice and clean, no lag. Alright, and then we got another boss here. 3 missiles into each of them. Oh, the missile out of that one blocked it. They do shoot missiles out of their mouths, and it will block your missile, which that would happen there. But anyways, yeah! We are doing quite well so far. But this is probably the most dangerous, safe stage, and one of the most dangerous stages in the entire run. Alright, kill turret, gotta kill another turret. It was originally thought that we could probably do low percent to be fastest in this game, but it turns out bosses are a lot slower. Specifically, the first boss spawn's a lot slower on low percent. So, getting the 4-way and then learning how to, and where to shoot, basically, to blow up and not blow up as many things as possible to save time is the way to go. Okay, we're gonna play it safe here. Alright, there we go. There. Kill those guys. Oof, that was close. They tried to snipe me, you saw that. So did he. Oh my goodness. Alright, game. You are getting your sniper on right now, aren't you? There's a screen clear right there. That saves quite a bit of time. Let's float up between these arrows. Alright. Let's see if we get the manipulate on this boss. You have to wait to shoot the right turret until it shoots, and then you can manipulate how many bullets come out, and yeah! And you can one-cycle it. That's a good boss and a good stage. Alright, continuing on. Stage 4. One of the trickier stages, I think. Especially in the beginning, because the lag manip in the beginning is a little on the tough side. He went the wrong way, so he's causing tons of lag. What a jerk. That's okay, though. Alright, so we got to the first part. He also went the wrong way. Wow, these guys... They just love lag. They just love lag. I think that's what it is. Go to the mines, you blow that up. You blow up the train. Best train in Big 20 number 3. There we go. Oh, shoot. That's unfortunate. Not a big deal, though. We should still be able to one-cycle this boss. Done correctly. Still got him. Still got the one cycle. Here. And now we get a here. Come on, everybody. Let's get a here. You gotta say it like that as well. Alright, we can get our power-ups back in the stage anyways. It's not a big deal. Oops. That was not the right thing to shoot. If you don't have any, if you're going low percent, you kind of don't want to shoot a lot of things on this stage in the beginning. Because overall, it will lag less. Less monsters. I guess that's not a good way of explaining it. But less enemies spawn in this game. For the less power-ups that you have. There we go. Had to get that in there. It's a little tough in the beginning, but... Or it's a little tough if you don't have the power-ups, but, I mean, you go with what you got, basically. Alright, there we go. Now we're full on power-ups again. So we've refilled our power-ups. It didn't take too much time. Alright, this is the hardest trick in the game. You need to manipulate it properly. I missed the first one. I hit the third one. It's called... It was considered an only task-only trick, but you can hit all these in one cycle, and it does save a lot of time. Ended up saving about 5 seconds overall in the run. That's huge on such a short game. But we got through it. Not too bad. And we're back to... Alright, we're in the last stage now. So we got through the tank yard. Now's the last stage. The longest stage, but also... I wouldn't say it's the toughest, but the boss is definitely on the stage of the toughest. Let's see if we get the... Alright, we got it. That's the conveyor skip. If you're on the right pixel, you won't be pushed back from the conveyor belt. And it will save you a bit of time there. Which it did. We got it. We nailed it. Okay, this is some spawns that were unfortunate back there, but we can deal with them. Alright, we're specifically going this direction here to go right next to that guy to blow him up, to blow up the helicopter on the bottom of the screen there. That way it reduces a lot of lag. Because, like, everything causes lag, and you want the helicopters to get out of the way for sure. Alright, here we don't want to shoot anything for the first couple of seconds, so they don't shoot because there's too much spawn, and then we take them all out. And there's the helicopter from behind getting taken out again. Alright, final boss, part 1. Be 13 hits here. 3, 4, 5, a lot of bad spawns behind me. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The spawns behind you are random. You cannot get any, which is ideal. But that's just hiding a gigantic flame-shooting tank. As most giant buildings do. Ooh, that's bad luck. 3 guys coming out like that? This guy is kind of random. You just gotta learn his patterns and kinda learn to manipulate him a little bit. Time is when he's dead, which is now. And that should be time. Not a bad time for dying early and having to recover. Should be a little bit under 8:30, about 8:25. That is Jackal for the NES. Actually, I have to pull up the schedule real quick so I know what happened. Alright, we got Fantasy. Oh, Fantasy Zone's a rough game. We'll see how well we can get through that one. That's probably the most dangerous game I have in the entire marathon. Alright, but that's Jackal. And there's the end credits. Doesn't really change much. Not bad, not bad. I'll take an 825. That is not bad at all. Alright, so we're going to move on here since Best of NES is a little behind. We're going to go right to Fantasy Zone. This is actually an unlicensed game. By Sunsoft, nonetheless. Timing starts on movement, which is basically going to be right away, so... 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Fantasy Zone. Oop, don't hit me, please. Don't. Already off to a banging start, let me tell you. Alright, the first thing we grab is the jet engine as laser. This will make us faster. And the laser will definitely kill things a lot faster in the beginning. I'm actually going to reset that. Dying in the first stage sucks, so... Dying in this game is so bad. You lose everything. Alright. Let's try it again. And the problem is, you see when I stop moving a certain way, I go to the front of the screen, and that's where the enemies spawn. And it's extremely dangerous to do that. So... And that's how you pretty much play this whole game. Alright. There's the first boss. We had the laser, and we lasered him efficiently. Alright, now we get the turbo engine and 3 smart bombs. Alright. What you want to do is set yourself in a position to keep being able to go forward without having to move up or down. The 3 smart bombs hit this guy and kill him instantly. No problem. Alright, next stage, we kill these 2 guys right away. Every time you go back in the shop, by the way, you refill your laser timer. It does go down. It's in the bottom right, but as soon as you enter a shop, it's fine. Alright, now we're going to use the heavyweights on this boss. He's dead. You'll see using the missiles and stuff completely obliterates the bosses in this game, the special items. Alright, come here, you. We're going to do 8 smart bombs here. Alright, this one's easy. All you have to do is hold right and stay on the bottom of the screen. Nice and easy. And then 2 smart bombs. And it's dead. Love the bosses in this game, right? Alright, we don't need anything from the shop in this stage, but we do need to refresh the laser. The enemies constantly spawn, and it's so dangerous, man. It's so dangerous. Like, the speedrun for this game is... You have to just go YOLO a lot. You can't actually... As I've figured out recently... You can't kill this guy, the snowmen too early, or you will softlock here. I never knew that until, recently. So now we need a bunch of heavy bombs again. And we're gonna get extra life, just in case. Alright. So we gotta be careful here. Again, you die, you lose everything. It's really, really bad to die in this game. It's really hard to not die in this game at the same time. Alright, we're gonna stay down here. We got the heavy bombs. And he's dead. I love how quick the bosses die in this game. Alright, we use heavy bomb right away. And then we're going back in the shop to buy laser again. Buy another heavy bomb just in case. But we should be okay there. Alright, this one's a very dangerous stage. Enemies come from the top, and all the things you need to kill are on the top of the stage. So it's... Sometimes you just get unlucky. Alright, this boss. And he's dead. Alright, so now we're at the end of the game. Now we're going through a boss rush. There we go. Heavyweight to the mouth. This one we just use our laser on this time. So because we don't have the smart bombs. But he's really easy. Alright, now we use the heavyweights here again. Normally we die here to save time. But I think for marathon purposes of safety, I'm going to just laser him down. Because laser works very efficiently on this guy. There he is, he's dead. Alright. This is the most dangerous boss in the game. Normally you're supposed to get 3-way here, which actually does a ton of damage to this boss, but it's so unpredictable. The hitboxes are so bad. Alright. We're actually going to die in the last boss. Because I want to get more heavy bombs for the... Well, the second to last boss. Because I want to get more heavy bombs for the last boss in this game. Okay, we'll get turbo engine again. Get about 6 more heavy bombs for safety and another extra life. And we're good to go. Alright, now we're on to the final boss of the game. We gotta kind of just sit here. You're gonna love the ending of this game, by the way. It's very brief, but it's something. All right, so we're smashing these things with the weights. Time is on the last one of these things dead, and time. All right, well, I lost about 25 seconds to the reset, and I still came up about 3 minutes under estimate, so I'll take it. Here's the ending, everyone. Thank you all for the GGs. Here's the ending. Opa Opa, the player, has now destroyed the invading army and restored peace to the fantasy zone. However, he has mixed emotions because his long-lost father was the chief of the enemy forces. One burning question that will remain with him until his dying days. Was my victory really worth the price I had to pay? Get the feels out, everyone. Feels bad, man. Alright. And that's the whole ending. There's nothing else to this. So, let's go on to Gradius, huh? I love Fantasy Zone, though. It's such a cool, quick, fast-paced speedrun. I love it. It's so good. Alright, we're going on to Gradius. Who's hyped for some Gradius? This one starts on movement as well. Alright. It starts on movement and... right now. Alright. So this is Garage. You may think, well, this is an auto-scroller. How does one speedrun an auto-scroller? Well, you'd be surprised at how many ways you can make this game faster. And I'm going to do all the speed strats for the first stage, just to show you. They're very, very dangerous. But it should be okay in the first stage. The first thing I'm doing here is manipulating in-game auto-fire. You need to get to 10,000 points because you need the points in the 4th digit to be a 0. And when you do that and scroll your power-ups all the way through, you get auto-fire in-game. Why that's an unlockable, I don't know. It's only useful for one stage. The auto-fire actually isn't that impressive, and you can mash faster than it, but it's only important for one stage. Okay. So as you can see here, I only got shield. Speed-ups don't count. But I only got the shield. This is important to manipulate the boss's core to become available at least 2 seconds sooner. That saves quite a bit. You do this a lot throughout the normal run. You actually save a lot of time throughout the normal run doing it that way. Alright, now I have to destroy each of these things on the walls that spit out ships with an even number in the 4th digit column. So 0, 2, 4, 6, or 8, and I've done that. That manipulates the first warp of the game. We take 2 warps in this speedrun. Yeah, 1cc is a 1 credit clear. It's more of an arcade kind of term, but it applies to shmups in general. But yes. For sure, for sure. But yeah, this is, so now, we're going to go on this specific pixel. We line up our fin with this star right here that I keep poking. This is a strat I came up with because this spawn simply doesn't move. And then you get in his face, and then you kill him. But this is the end of the speed strats. The core, again, the core becomes vulnerable 2 seconds sooner by having no power-ups except for 1 single power-up. You can have 1 power-up. I choose the shield so I can get in his face and kill him. That's how that works. And you do that for the 1st stage, the 3rd stage, the 5th stage, or in the 6th stage in the regular speedrun. Oops. Wrong button. That's fine. I was getting the laser anyways. Now we need to... Now we're powering up as normal, though. But we could still use other speed strats in this game, for sure. I'm gonna go grab missiles, just in case. This thing's in the way. And again, when you manipulate the game, it gets a lot harder because you're only doing it with 1 pickup. And when we get to stage 6, I'll tell you why stage 6 is by far the hardest stage in the game. Actually, staying at 2 speed is important because it helps you line up the Moai heads easier. To get the stage 3 warp, you need to, hold on. A little focus heavy at the moment. You need to, kill 10 Moai heads, which is actually really easy to do. Because with this little trick right here, you can just float on top of the screen and be completely safe from anything that's not a turret. And then we go forward to kill the turret, and then we go down, kill him, and then we do back our manipulation, which is just to go spread your options out, go to the top, and just go slightly forward so it spawns his mouth sooner. So your option just obliterates it. Alright. Pretty sure we have more than enough at this point. So the Moai head's killed. I won't go YOLO on this boss with the front with the pixel because I don't have a backup shield right now. So we're just gonna do it normally. Which the normal maneuver is just to go up and down as it's going up and down. You'll just see in a second. It's a pretty easy maneuver. He should still die really quickly with lasers, so shouldn't be a big deal. Of course, the faster you kill these things, the faster you kill in general, I think. There's an impact there. So now we're just gonna do this strat, which is the simple, normal way you kill this guy. Unfortunately, the hitbox is a little wonky, so it's a little hard to hit in there sometimes. This is why it saves so much time to go down to this pixel right here and just get in its face and obliterate him. But we got our second warp. So we skip stage 2 and 4. Alright, so with that being said, we're going to stage 5. Stage 5 is one of the biggest lag-reducing time saves in the entire run by a long shot. I'm not going to be doing the strats, but I will explain why this stage is so important in the run, and you'll see why. There's going to be some meatballs coming up, spawning, with the arms on them. And in order to save time in this space specifically, you have to get up to the very front of the screen. These guys will stop spawning. You have to get up to the very front of the screen like this, and have your options like that. And what that does is kill these guys almost instantly with your missiles. There's 4 specific spawn points. They have one on the bottom, the one on the top here. You see the lag that thing's causing? There's another one on the bottom, and then there's one in the middle. And the one in the middle spawns fast. That one is likely to kill you. Alright, and then we repeat 2 more times. Meatball spawn at the bottom, meatball spawn at the top. And in order to kill these guys almost instantaneously, they almost die right away. You have to get both your options on the front of the screen. And you have to kill them ASAP. And it kills, and it saves, like, this stage saves like 5, 6, 7, 10 seconds in lag, somewhere around there. It's a lot of time saved. But it's just too dangerous to go for in a marathon setting. And that should be the last one down here. Now we move to meatballs coming at us in a different wave, kind of similar to those balls earlier that shoot the 3 bullets out at you in the spread pattern. You can ignore that one. It doesn't lag the screen even when you have another one in the screen. You just want to focus on the one arms. If 2 of the ones come out with arms, then it lags the screen. But you want to kill the armed ones for sure. Alright. So we got this boss again. We have plenty of shield now. And he's dead. Instantaneously. As soon as he becomes vulnerable. But again, throughout now on the speed run, we actually die at the beginning of the stage because we want to lose all of our power-ups. This is because the boss on this stage times out like 4 or 5 seconds faster if you don't have any power-ups, or just one power-up, I should say, One power-up that's not a speed-up. So missiles, double, laser, option, or shield. So you die, and then you get your 2 speed-ups, and the only power-up you take on this stage is laser. You don't get any shields, and it's extremely dangerous. The stage is very, very hard with just laser. Because you won't be able to shred through these walls fast enough with your regular shot. So you need the laser to get through here. It's very important. And these enemies will pile up on you real fast. They will absolutely shred you. There we go. I just keep picking up power-ups for points. There's no other reason. I keep picking up more power-ups. But we don't actually want to end the stage on shield. We want to end it on double. Alright, in the speed run, we actually go to the bottom of the screen. Again, you don't do any damage to this boss, but you are safe at you see the very bottom left of the screen in that webbing? You can go down there, and the boss can't hit you at all, and then you just wait for the timeout. No power-ups beating this game wouldn't be much of a problem. No speed-ups, however, would be insanely difficult. I don't think it'd be possible. Alright, now we switch to double. We are on the last stage of the run. You can do this last stage with laser, but it's much more efficient and safer to do it with double. Because there's a lot of creatures above you in this one, a lot of turrets and stuff. So we like to keep safety here by just using double. The last boss in this game is a bit underwhelming, as it is in most Gradius games. It's more of an achievement to get there at that point than it is to actually beat a last boss. Usually the worst bosses in Gradius games are the second to last bosses. In this game, they don't really have one. But it's really fun anyways. They have most of the same bosses that repeat. But yeah, we're just kind of cycling through the options over and over again to make sure we have a shield in case the next part goes a little scary. We want to make sure not to have full here because of this hallway right here. You have to get those options because they're in your way. Or they'll power up the little things. Manipulate the bullet patterns a bit here so we don't get hit. This is the final hallway. It has that one little turret that no matter what, unless you get one of the screen clears. Oh, and one of the cheap things about this game, of course, if you're not at the front of the screen, you get closed in on. Alright, oh my god, it's the brain. Time comes up. Oh god, we can go through the lasers. Whee! Time is when the screen clears right now. And that's Gradius. Not bad, not bad. Good solid Deathless Gradius time, with the stage 1 being the major factor in speed there. Show you all, and then of course, as in the Gradius games, we do another wave, but that will not be today. So we are going to go ahead to my final game of this block tonight, the Star Wars, which is a really cool speed game. I'm really happy to be running this. I really don't know why this game doesn't get more love for speedrunning. It's so neat. It has such good movement in it. It's a little tricky movement at first, but once you get it down, it's good stuff. Oh, it's always a pleasure to play Gradius. I love that game so much. Alright. Well, this game, as long as you know this game enough, it's pretty much the ultimate, Shut your mouth, wait. It's pretty much, an easy marathon game. I wouldn't say it's free. Movement starts when you gain control in the first cave, by the way. I'll let you know in a second. So here we go, and we gain movement right now. And that's when the timer starts. That's when the timer starts. So I came into in this game. So the first thing we have to do is we have to go get the lightsaber. This is crucial to make the rest of the run a lot easier. That's fine. You do get fall damage in this game. Oh, that's not fine though. I'm gonna have to take a death here. Do this again. The bugs got in my way. Okay. But you get 10 continues and 3 lives each, so essentially the game gives you 30 lives to screw around in. Alright. There we go. Now this is Obi-Wan. He's like, here, your father's lightsaber. So, we got the lightsaber. Yeah, the bugs can be a little trolly sometimes. But now we need to go get the Millennium Falcon, because screw Han Solo. All we need is the Millennium Falcon. We don't need him in any percent. And now, this is where a lot of the jumping and like precision comes in this game. It's really neat. I love the movement in this game. Alright, oop, I missed the Jawa. Back there for safety. Got the health. Those big blue orbs are health refills. Okay, wait here for a second. Jump over that. Oof. Jump in this pit. Alright, we're good. Yeah, the music in this game is excellent. I don't know what they were thinking with Empire Strikes Back. The music in this game? Oopsie. Get back up there. There we go. God dang it. Alright. The falling off the ladder screwed up my timing there. See, I should have full speed here, which is what I didn't have last time. Alright, so we're going up this thing. For some reason they have these little arrow elevator things. I don't know what they were thinking on that one. Alright. What we got there is a deflector shield. That helps with the next part, where we ride the Millennium Falcon. We're gonna play this a little safe. So we're at low health. The little end turrets only do 1 damage to you, but their lasers do a lot more. Okay, there we go. We made it to the end, and we're in the asteroid field. Well, Empire is clearly the best movie in the Star Wars anything, but this game is much better than Empire, than the other one. I like the other one a lot, but... Alright, so our whole point of this mission is to dodge asteroids. In the speedrun, we don't grab any of the deflector shields, but that stage that we were just in, inside the building, all over the place are deflector shields you pick up for the Falcon to get through this asteroid field. But the pattern, all you need to really do is do circle motions in here. And you're pretty safe throughout the whole thing. That doesn't mean they can't throw troll spawns at you like that. You see, this is why we grabbed the safety deflector shield for the marathon. They can still throw trolls at you, so you gotta be a little bit on point, but overall it's pretty simple. This is a minute long no matter what. If you die at the very end, you have to do the whole thing again, so... And we're done. You can tell by the music when you're done here. And that is the asteroid field. Now we're going back to some platforming. Alright. We are a little bit low on health, unfortunately, but hopefully that won't bug us too much. We get some health upgrade, or some health refills in this stage. Not that one, we don't need that one. For some reason they really banked on these elevator, like, up arrow things in this game being the main key to get around. But it's honestly really cool from a speedrun perspective. It was really stupid casually, but it's really cool from a speedrun perspective. Go up. There's a mini maze here that we're going through. We do a little manipulation here where we go past it, then back, and then enter, because the guy above us is shooting, and we don't want to enter and get shot, so... There's our first health. We're hoping to see a missile here. We did a missile here. Oh, nope, we didn't. So now this guy spawns here, and we have to take care of him before we can jump across. And we missed. Ouch. You see, that is a bit of a rough spot there. Now we have to do this whole section over again. But the problem is you lose momentum easily when you're doing on those little platforms. So it's really hard to make that final jump when he spawns late. You want him to spawn early, because then you can just run over and keep jumping and you're fine. That's just unfortunate. Alright, there we go. Alright, back here. Hopefully that... You want to be at the leftmost part of that door when you enter it. We got the missile that time, you see it? Now we can just jump over there with no problem. So he spawned early. That's what you're hoping for in the speedrun. That was a pretty nice thing to actually show off the different variances in that spot. But yeah, that's the reason why he crashed and burned there. Grab that, which I don't need it now because I died, but... Alright, we're about to fight the first boss. Just the tractor beam, because Luke fought this in the movie, right? Oh, we missed it. Alright, we might be in for a bit here, because sometimes he doesn't go far enough, and I'm really not sure why. See, he's not going far enough there to, There it goes. Ha! And then I died. There we go. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes you just don't go far enough to the right to slash it. It's a one-shot with your lightsaber, though. That's why you want your lightsaber. Most of this run is done with your lightsaber because it's so much more powerful than your blaster. Alright. Normally we'd fall to death here, but if you just hold up, you do a frame-perfect door entry and it doesn't kill you, and you skip pretty much this whole level. Which is really nice. Don't even worry about that maze. Alright, we're gonna go whee! Because the momentum physics in this game are hilarious. There we go. Match the lightsaber, like, exactly. Alright, flying around here. We use our momentum to get up and around here a lot. Whee! Alright, we're gonna just fall and then grab the ladder. This has probably the hardest strat in the game, which I believe Muha came up with. It's incredibly difficult to pull off. It's not necessary, but it's incredibly hard to play. It's really neat, though. You can get through that section without stopping, basically. And there's a boss here that I missed. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to take a death at the beginning of the next stage. That health is just too low. Alright, this is the last platforming section of this game. Alright, now that we have health. This is by far the hardest and most ridiculous stage in this game. Like, by far. And there's this little opening you have to jump into that's actually pretty friggin' precise to get into. Ah. Alright, that's fine. That's also fine. Okay, so we're gonna fly this way. Using our momentum to hit that. We're gonna walk down here so we don't take any damage. This is, again, one of the most hardest part of the speedrun is in this stage. Eesh, didn't want to do that, but we could be still okay. Oh, the one guy despawned. Okay. Alright, we're gonna jump, and then we're gonna jump, and we're gonna jump again, and we made it. Whew. Alright. We made it. Alright, here we go. Alright, now this is the part where I save so much time on the world record. These guys, there's a certain number of TIE fighters you have to kill. So the faster you kill them, the faster they spawn, and the faster you kill more of them, the faster this part ends. So, depending how dangerous you want to make it, you take some damage to actually speed this part up. You get a good amount of health in this third part, so it's not so bad to tank some damage. Alright, we missed a few there, but that's okay. Alright, so now we're going to, oop. Now we got the top right and lower left spawns. And you gotta shoot the bullets too, or else they'll hit you. It's a pretty nerve-wracking stage. It's really late in the run. Alright, we're almost through the first part. Okay, that's the first part. I love the Star Wars quotes. Great job, everyone. Alright, now we're going to do the same thing again, but in an X-Wing. We're making our way to the Death Star. Alright. So, this one's a little bit different. It's easier to manipulate the first patterns here. You just hold up and kind of wiggle and shoot. But in the next pattern, they kind of come straight at you, and it's a little harder to hit these guys. Because if you try to just go straight at them, they'll go out of your reach. So you gotta have to keep your crosshairs centered. Kind of wiggle hit them. It's kind of difficult. Alright. Well, we got through that. That was actually pretty good. And this is pretty bad. There we go. This is the easier part. Alright. Wiggle and hit these guys. So far this is going really well, this section. Alright, that was really good. I like how that went. And we are done with that section. Now, we're going on to the last section of the game. Burgers! Oh, Lord. This is the very final stage. This is the Trench Run and the Death Star. Sadly, it doesn't have checkered flags like in the Japanese version, but this is the Trench Run. We're gonna blow up the Death Star after we die first. We have 9 more continues. It might be a struggle, but we may get through this just yet. Hang in there, everyone. Yeah, you manipulate that guy to crash in there, which kind of, like, sometimes manipulates him not to spawn in the rest of it, which is nice. We got hit there, but... Yeah, you hit any walls, it's an instant death. Your life carries over from the platforming section. Why, I don't know. You'd figure his X-Wing would have a different life bar, but it doesn't. Alright, and time is in a second here. When we stop movement, and time. Not bad, not bad. I'll take that. Things can get messy in this game fast, but it's a really neat speed game. Alrighty, and that ends my vlog here on the Best of NES. That was Star Wars. Wonderful, wonderful game for the NES. It's a lot of fun. I'd say check it out. Thank you for joining me in all these runs today. I have more runs tomorrow and on Sunday. But for now, there's many more awesome runners to watch here on Best of NES. I appreciate running my games, and I'll see you later as we catch up sometime in this marathon. So thank you everyone, very much, everyone. Have a fun marathon.
Alright, that was a number of games brought to us by Toad22484. One half of the Ultima 3 race. That is maybe my highlight of the marathon so far, along with Yogi the Monk. Also played Willow, Jackal, Fantasy Zone, Gradius, and as we just saw, Star Wars. And honestly, there's a lot more Toad to come later on in the marathon. But up next, we have Mr. Pup G is going to be playing Dragon Spirit, the new legend. So stay tuned while we switch over. All right, it looks like we're just about ready. Mr. PUBG has a commentator for Dragon Spirit. So we got Ultima Mantoid. How are you doing?
I'm doing quite alright. About yourself?
I'm doing fantastic. You guys are ready to take it away.
Alright, should I give him a countdown or?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll go then, since that's what was requested. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, so this is Dragon Spirit. It is an older NES title. It's based on an arcade game called Dragon Spirit, obviously. But this was sort of a port, so they gave it like its own game in adding in the subtitle of A New Legend. And it is sort of a sequel to the arcade version. Oh. Right. Hang on.
It's okay, you can keep talking.
I was just kind of like, So anyways, yeah, it's an auto-scroller similar to Gradius. Wrong shooting series there. Similar to Gradius, it was shown earlier, and instead of it being like from left to right, it goes from it's a top-down view. There we go. I just want to point out the face on that mountain is like the best face in the entire world. It's just like this mix of happy and I have no idea what I'm doing here. So, anyways, as was mentioned, this is a top view auto-scroller, and it's kind of similar to Gradius, in which you have to constantly kind of keep the screen clear of enemies to prevent lag, and you know, any sort of lag is obviously detrimental to the run. One thing that this makes it a little bit tripping over my own words here. One thing that makes this a little bit different is you have two different modes of attack. You have, as you can see, there's like little bombs that he can spit out as a dragon. There's also the normal shots that attack the aerial enemies. And ground enemies are just as dangerous as the aerial enemies. So, but the difference is that with the aerial enemies, you have the big wide spread, and the ground enemies, you've kind of got to be really precise. You're going to generally pick up most of the power-ups in this game, and the more heads that you get, the more damage you do. Having 2 heads completely doubles it, while having 3 heads completely triples your damage. There's 2 different types of spread. For the dragons, you have what he's got right now, which I believe is the higher damage setup. The other one is like a giant fireball, and it usually just goes in a straight line. I think the spread fire usually just does a little bit more damage. It's not like a significant amount or anything, but yeah, so there's going to be some enemies coming up here. Yeah, those. You want to try and get rid of them. I think they swoop back down and they try and seek you out if you don't. I know there's every level has its own sort of gimmick, but with the gold dragon, that's something I probably should point out. There's two different dragons you get. You have gold dragon and blue dragon. The blue dragon is actually the normal difficulty, and in order to do that, you have to beat the first level. And this game is interesting in the fact that it doesn't start, like, time doesn't start on a normal timer. Like, it starts after you've beaten the first level, but that's kind of how you get your difficulty selection. If you die in the first level, you get the Gold Dragon, in which you skip about half to 2/3 of the game. You have increased speed, you have increased shot speed, you have, oh gosh, what else? You skip stages 2, 5, 6, and and 7, and most of 9. So about half to 2/3 of the game is gone. as mentioned, though, the more heads you have, we're coming up on the first boss. That's something else. There's twice the amount of health on the gold dragon as opposed to the blue dragon. Blue dragon takes 3 hits and he dies, and the gold dragon takes 6 hits and he dies. Taking a hit will set your power back. So, like, if you have 3 heads, you'll lose one of them, so he has to, speaking of, get his 3rd head back. This game does have a story, but obviously in speedruns, you don't really care about the story. But the summary is that, as I said, this was a sequel to the arcade hit Dragon Spirit. In it, there's a guy named, I think it was Zawal, and the Gold Dragon's father is actually the Blue Dragon. And you end up fighting Zawal and you defeat him. Well, with the Gold Dragon story, the character's name is Lace, Prince Lace, and he wakes up and he's like dreams that his dad had been defeated by Zawal. There was a nightmare that haunted him. I can't remember which one. Okay, what he just picked up here, I'll get back to the story in a second. He's got an invulnerability. That's what that little... And the S is Small Dragon. So he's basically like a tiny little wrecking ball right now. He can just, crash into things and not take any damage. Unfortunately, that does set him back to being a one-headed dragon. So... But the story, so he wakes up, he was thinking of, dreaming about his father having been defeated by Zawal, and which is completely contradictory to the actual ending of the original Dragon Spirit, but again, Gold Dragon got his own kind of little story. So he wakes up, and a wizard named Galda is like, I'm gonna kidnap your sister. So he kidnaps the princess, I can't remember her name, I want to say it was like, it's similar to Lace, but it was a little bit different. So anyways, he kidnaps his sister, and so you're after Galda to both save your sister and stop them from resurrecting Zawal. So that's the basic story of this game. The boss for the jungle stage, which is the one he's on right now, is the most pain in the rear end boss in this whole game. Really RNG reliant, and the strats needed to optimize it are all about ground bombs and positioning. So, but it's kind of hard to get into position. You'll see like a spray of shots just come out of the boss, and it's impossible to avoid without having to clear some of them out. So, and if you don't destroy the things that he's destroying right now, there's a thing that comes out and it just constantly will start chasing you. And it will fill the screen up with these things. And of course, if you collide with what the little things that it spawns as it's flying around trying to get you, it deals a little bit of damage, and so, you'll lose heads and stuff like that. So, but we are coming up on the boss. Yeah, that's another thing. You can get power-ups that will switch. So, like that one, it had both the, the 3-neck dragon icon, and it had the other icon that gave him invulnerability. So, you can get dual power-ups. It's really rare. But, so far, he's been doing really good on lag reduction. This is the boss. This is the most pain in the rear end boss in this game. So, it's got these things that it spawns at the end of its tentacles, or roots, or whatever. And he's actually getting a really good pattern here. So then it spawns a second wave, and you have to destroy, I don't know if they're like gems, or if they're just some part of the plant's root. And then it spawns the actual bud, and that was a really good fight. That was actually a really good fight. So, in between all these stages, you're talking to these, I guess, like fairies or something that were captured by Galda. And, like, as you free them, I can't even remember what half of the things they say are, because I never really paid much attention to this story as a kid, but they're like all appreciative, and, oh, that was a nasty hit. So this stage is, it's got a lot of ground enemies, so... That's, like, those... Also, blinking enemies give you power-ups. That's probably, apparent at this point. But the trick is, like I said, a lot of ground enemies. So So you just got to pay attention to where you are, where they are. You have to be pretty accurate with your shots through most of this level. That's the breath spray thing that I mentioned, the long shot. It will go through most enemies and keep going, whereas your spread shot won't. It stops up the enemy that it hits. Yeah, you're starting to see where some of the enemies from the ground will come up. Like, the first part of it's a bunch of flying enemies, and the second part is a lot of ground enemies. But I think this has the highest density of ground enemies in the game. And you have to stay on top of killing them. Again, if you get too many enemies on screen, you get quite a bit of lag. But it's not as bad as lag as, like, some other titles that have come out, like other shooters and stuff. Shmups. With the Blue Dragon, again, this is the Gold Dragon playthrough, so this is basically kind of like easy mode. But Gold Dragon would have a quite different bit of skill needed for the, because shots don't come out as fast, and there's a lot of nasty things in it, at least for the Blue Dragon. So this boss, as you saw, is instantly wrecked. If you're the Blue Dragon, it takes a bit longer to kill it, but pretty much you shoot it, it explodes into like these ghosts with this core. And I'm sorry, it was Area 8 that was removed, not Area 7. But you have this core, and then you just shoot the core. But as the Blue Dragon, you have a chance for it to to combine back up into like Terror Fossilitis or whatever it is. I don't know. I'm just making a name up at this point. As to why we are underwater, I can't answer that. I did not know that dragons could breathe underwater, but apparently we can. So we are underwater. I always made the joke as a kid. It's like, let's find the little mermaid and shoot her, because we're a dragon. She'd probably be taken. This level in particular has some of the more obnoxious enemies. The little dancing things, and these guys too, they just weave back and forth wherever you are, and they just try to shoot you, or one of your faces. Now this is honestly a nice breather level if you're playing this as the Blue Dragon, because this level is way easier than some of the other parts in this game. Like, with the Blue Dragon, the stage before this is a giant, like, glacier level, and it has this part where the auto-scrolling speeds up really fast, and you're trying to plow through enemies and terrain, and it's a mess. And then you get this level, and it's like, oh, well, that's appreciative, thanks. And it's even easier with Gold Dragon, because there's not as many enemies, and again, your weapons just do more damage. So these spiked rocks that have that skull, yeah, if you touch that, it not only deals damage, but it takes you down like a rank in your firepower and in your like dragon heads and stuff like that. Yeah, it's kind of like a nice trick. It's like, yeah, get all the power-ups. Oh, surprise! Those enemies never die. You can shoot them forever and ever, but they'll never die. So the best thing to do is just try to clip them in the face to make them kind of scrunch up. Oh, that's an unfortunate hit. See, if he were a Blue Dragon, he would actually have died right there. So this boss is dead instantly, even with 2 heads. Gold Dragon's just does so much more damage than the Blue Dragon. But we are coming up on the final level, which is at the Dark Castle. So this is where Galda is, and at this point, Galda has been trying to resurrect Zawel, who is the boss of the first level. If you are playing the intro, that is Zawel, and he's the final boss of the arcade version. So this level as Blue Dragon is over 9 minutes long, it is incredibly lengthy. As Gold Dragon, you start pretty much at the halfway point of the level and then skip to the ending. So we're actually going to be... After this... Yeah, after the three-headed dragon here, there's a long bridge. There's going to be like fireballs that shoot up and will fly at you. And you'll fight Galda. So, if you make it here as the Blue Dragon, you have an entirely different boss. Actually, you have two bosses. You have Zawal and Galda, but you have like this crazy like metal Galda that looks like it's on a spaceship or something. It's really cool looking. But we're going to be coming up on time here in a moment. He's about to fight Galda. So. And I'll call time, so. And that's time. That's Dragon Spirit. The ending is after you save your sister, she basically just kind of dragged you around or something. I can't remember. But it's all like this big fairy tale type thing. Also, there is, as far as I know, there's no difference between the Japanese and English versions as far as time goes. But that's everything. It's possible. He's been trying to get 1414 for a while, and he beat his last world record by like 0.7 seconds. So it is. I will have to time that. Thank you for having me.
tonight. I do not apologize for the quality of any of these games. One of them is good, the other 3 are bad. See if you can guess which. And I also promise absolutely nothing with how any of these runs are going to go, because half these games are just going to do exactly what they want, regardless of what I want them to do. So with that said, I'm going to go ahead and get started on this. We'll actually reset. And provided they're ready to go on a timer, I will go ahead and just get started. It looks like they're ready. All right. So we're going to be, I'll count you guys down. We're going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, and go. Welcome to Karnov. This is the story of a fat man who's on a quest to find a belt. He's having a very difficult time holding up his pants. As you can see, he has no shirt. His pants are kind of falling. He's holding them up. The only belt known in existence in this world is held by a demon, so he's on a quest to defeat said demon. And I missed a 3-frame jump right there, so I'm going to have to take a little bit of safety up here. By jumping an extra time, putting myself right at the front of the screen. These enemies are going to spawn behind me. The rock won't quite reach to where I am, which is perfectly fine. Very, very small time loss. Backup strat in case something goes wrong. So coming up on the first boss here, just gotta walk far enough to get him to spawn. But because I was so far ahead on the screen, he spawned in the wrong spot and he was at the back of the screen, so he's not very threatening. So here's stage 2. I don't know exactly where the hell we are. We'll call it some mountain somewhere, I guess. Take an extra shot there, delay a little bit. That's going to allow me to make a jump down here where I don't end up scrolling the screen back up. You'll notice that the screen is very limited on what it can do in terms of scrolling. It can only scroll in one direction at a time, and very slowly, because Karnov is very well programmed. Keep in mind, this was programmed by Data East. Oh good, didn't get hit there. So now I have my double shot, got a couple bombs, this thing's going to shoot at me. Despawn this guy by getting too close to the front of the screen. And we're gonna be at the front of the screen a lot in this game because the scrolling's terrible. Just get used to it. Duck this thing. So drop the bomb. It's right about here. That was a guy in his lion. He was just out kind of walking it, but I put a bomb in front of him and took care of the problem. So at this stage, I'm going to be trying a stupid jump here at the beginning that I probably shouldn't be going for. I hit it. So by firing in midair there, I extend my jump, or rather, I manipulate the camera to move horizontally instead of vertically, and I don't understand why it works, it just does. There's a lot of things about this game that I don't really question because they work, and the game works in mysterious ways. So I just do things the way that, in any way that I can, that they actually function. Staying at the front of the screen allows me to dodge these spawns. The gold ones throw rocks much slower than the gray ones, but they also throw additional rocks if you shoot them. So jump here, there's a hidden boomerang. I'm going to immediately use it. And I didn't quite get the shot right. If you fired it at just the right time, it'll take out the T-Rex in one shot, but you can catch it and throw it again, so it's fine. No bomb skip. You can skip that animation for the bombs animating if you land in the right spot, but it's very difficult to hit. Also picked up a clapper there by using the, I used the mask and that made a bunch of clappers appear. I'll be using the clapper much later in the run. Okay, jump immediately, and immediately again. That prevents the screen from scrolling too much. Jump here. Nope, no frame perfect jump. Need that boomerang for later. Stage 7, actually. I'm saving that one for quite a bit later. Makes one boss very, very, very easy. Jump over a spawn trigger there. Use the wings I just picked up, because I can only be used in that specific spot in this stage. And this boss never even gets to touch the ground. You can also buffer a jump at the very beginning of the stage. It only works at the beginning of the stage. It does not work anywhere else. But you can buffer a jump if you just hold A as you're still spawning into the stage, or the lightning bolt is still coming down. No idea why it only works there. Okay, well the screen's scrolling. I'm going to kill that dragon because he's very, very irritating to deal with. Start moving down when I see that merman. I'm going to go up, so I dodge the clam here. He's going to fire a bullet at me. I'm going to dodge straight down with the screen scroll ahead, and then when I see the first one, I'm going to go up a little bit, let him spawn a bullet, then go up, because this prevents the dragon up here from spawning. Come down just a little bit so the fish won't hit me. I'm going to be back just a little bit here. Ah, almost one-cycled him. You can get him down in one jump if you're in just the right spot and mash at just the right frequency. It was close. So here we are, stage 6. I still don't know exactly where we are. The story behind this game is questionable, just to put it lightly. I'm also jumping over a bunch of spawn triggers here. Yes, fast bomb. Bombs explode exactly 2 clock ticks after you lay them. But the timer is really weird in that it doesn't know how to handle vertical scrolling, so it usually stops when the screen is scrolling vertically for no apparent reason. So dropping bombs is unreliable at best in terms of getting them to do the fast explode. But there's another snake woman here same thing I killed in stage 4. Drop a bomb, mash a little bit, and she dies of the bomb. Neither one of them get to touch the ground. So here on stage 7, I know where we are now. We're at a pyramid. Very clear that we're at a pyramid because I'll be entering it in just a moment here. Jump immediately there. And immediately again to keep from scrolling too far down. Wait a little bit because there's birds. Have to shoot there because an enemy will always spawn at the front of the screen. Gotta make sure I kill it because you die in 2 hits. Your iframes are very, very long, and I abuse that, but when you're blue, it's 1 hit and you're dead. Stop here. Save the clapper for here, because that mummy takes forever to kill. Positioning right. Nope, missed it. Come on. There we go. Nope, never mind. There it is. 2-frame window to get that jump to open it up, but not fall straight down. I'm going to play it a little safe here, let him throw an extra bomb or boulder. Grab that boomerang that I used early. Oh, I fired it too early. Okay, looks like we're doing this the hard way. Okay, I questioned that hitbox. Messed up my visual cue there. I knew if a stage was going to give me trouble, it was going to be this one. Jump over him. There. You have to kill him to be able to get this block to disappear. Actually, I want that ladder back now. For safety reasons, I want the ladder back. Okay, get my shot back. Pop the shield. This is going to make this a lot safer. There we go. Stuff happens. This run isn't the easiest thing out there. Make sure I don't use the wrong item here. Ignore the fact that this thing doesn't have a hitbox. It's supposed to, but I somehow despawned it. Don't question how. That one also doesn't have a hitbox for because reasons. Needed 3 pairs of wings to get through the stage. This is the only stage in the game where you can use wings freely. And they're required to get through this. Also picked up an extra boomerang for the boss. We just do that and he dies. And now we're on to the final stage. A little behind because of that death. Stage 7 is just a pain in the ass to do correctly. But I have all the power-ups I'm supposed to have here, so I should be fine. Okay, this. Crap, I'm too far. Okay, so I was a little bit too far back on the screen to make this work. There's a way I can do this without having to stop here at all, and that last rock thrower will not spawn. There's also a shortcut here. Jumping over another spawn right here, and then there's this guy I'm going to play a little bit safe with. I don't want to take any hits. I want to have 1 hit left when I go into the boss. I want to be able to tank 1 hit during the boss. So here's the final boss. Time will be when I stop moving afterwards. And that was the hit I wanted to tank. Time will be in just a moment here. Time. Okay, not bad considering the 1 death. Would have been, if I timed that boomerang throw better, it would have been fine. Enjoy the best ending screen in existence. The end. Congratulations. Or better yet, the effed. But we're going to move on to the next game, so we don't waste any, so we can try to hopefully pick up some time. Get back to the title screen. I do all of this on Power Pack, so it's just a little bit quicker to change all these things out. Where is it? Right here. So Legacy of the Wizard will be starting very shortly. Let me reset my timer here, because I have my own timer going here. I'm going to hope I hit the manipulations. I just went over them today. I'm hoping I hit most of them. They're not the easiest things to do, and any little mistake basically costs you an entire manipulation. So we're going to hope everything goes well. I may not be talking too much during this game, unfortunately. It takes a lot more focus to do this game than most of the other ones that I'll be running tonight. But I'll go ahead and just give another countdown. Because this one I can't let the demo start because it changes the RNG. So I'm going to be going in 3, 2, 1, go. First thing I do is talk to Grandpa over there. That sets the RNG to a very fixed state. This is going to allow me to do some of the manipulation. Or all of the manipulation, rather. And like I said, I'm not going to be talking very much during this because it's very difficult to hit all of these properly. Right now. Okay, there's scroll 1. All of the manipulation of this is 100% frame-based, so I have to be just right on everything. Touch that wall. This should be right. Perfect. So far, so good. Scroll 3. Everything looks good. Good, got it. I'm going to try for one more, but I don't know if I'll be able to get it. Nope, definitely can't get it now. So I'm just going to go with it. Okay, good. Made it most of the way. normally it would, if I hit all the manipulation, I would make it all the way to that chest scroll before the other ones ran out, and I get scroll speed 4, which is absolutely ridiculous, and I hope I get to show it off later. Need a couple of keys here. Nice, got it without having to go to the right side. Oh good, turtle's coming this way, so I didn't have to pause jump up here. Nope, they're not going to be cooperative. Good job. There we go. Need this key. Nope, the enemies aren't being cooperative, so I gotta pause jump up here instead. Buy an overpriced Matic here. I'm gonna need that to finish this area. Don't really want to be down here. Crap. Get me down. Okay, my scroll just wore off. Life's a little lower than I'd like it to be. I'm gonna grab this. It's a guaranteed drop. Okay, got 2 there. Money, good. And an invincibility ring. See, normally I'd already be at the boss. Nope, don't want poison. Okay, have to stay at the inn here because I have to equip that Matic that I just bought. Items are equipped in inns or when you return to the house. So I had to stay at this one to be able to equip this thing because I need it to finish the stage. Gonna pause jump up this thing. Pausing once resets your vertical speed. Pausing the second time allows it to actually let you jump a second time. Have to do it twice on every one unless I fall off of a ledge. Then it works a little bit differently. I'm also going to be trying to make a 1-frame jump here in just a moment. Right here. Nope, missed it. Was a frame early. So we're going to pause jump out of it instead. That is a 1-frame jump for her to be able to make it over those 2 blocks without actually falling down. And that was a boss. That was the first boss, Terratoons. Not terribly threatening. Just getting its hitbox and mash. I don't think I'm running out of MP before I enter the house. Okay, so I'm going to reset the RNG again. Pick the daughter once again. We're going to use the daughter 3 times in this run. This time I'm going to equip the elixir and the Matic I just bought. The elixir is necessary to do this route. I'm taking... the area I just did was this character's intended area, but now I'm going to do 2 areas that she's not supposed to be in. And more manipulation. 1, 2, okay, it's on the other side. These guys. There's the scroll. Okay, just wore off. Want to try not to get hit too much here. Okay, next room is really dangerous because these things all do 40 damage a hit and I cannot dodge them in this area. So if I get unlucky, I might die here. I can't afford to use the elixir either because the elixir is going to keep me from getting... The elixir is going to prevent me from dying to a instant death trap in just a moment here. So those mimics do 100 damage a hit. Only Pochi can walk through them without taking damage, so that's why I needed the elixir. Okay, good. I didn't miss that jump and fall on the chest. So here's boss number 2. His name is Erebone. Just mash him down. Okay, so that was Pochi's entire area done in about 3 minutes at most. Because the area is not meant... Like, they don't really intend for you to have all these scrolls dropping all the time. So you can do things... The only reason the area is really possible with Lil is because I can hit manipulation and don't take so much damage going through. So once again, reset the manipulation. This time we're going to equip the Matic and the Power Knuckle that I just picked up. Power Knuckle increases my damage by 4. Damage in this game is basically per frame. As long as your bullet is in an enemy, it does damage every single frame that it's in there. Should be right. Good. Good. Need to buy this key wand. Alright, scroll speed 4. 6 pixels per frame. I cannot stress how uncontrollable this really is. Come on, get up there. Trying to break... Nope, not gonna work. There we go. Lost a bit of time there for that. That's really hard to get through that. Pause jump up this thing. Speed's probably gonna wear off in the middle of these pause jumps. Oh, no, it didn't. Ah, it wore off right there. Alright, I'll have to pause jumping through this then. That one section is really difficult to get into that very... Like, you have to get into a very tiny location to get that to work. Oh, good, I can do Cat Boost. Cat was in a good spot there, so I was able to just use it as a platform. Pause jump up this thing. Gotta do 2 to get into the top here. Looking for a little bit of extra money. Oh! Scroll, we want that. I didn't really want a key, but I'll take it, I guess. So that's actually gonna help because I get a chest scroll right here, which is gonna extend the timer even farther. Okay, gonna use the inn. I need to equip that magic potion I just bought. Or, not bought, found. It's wasting the scroll timer, but that's perfectly fine right here. Like, this scroll is not terribly useful because of the position it's in. Because I have to do all this. You have to break all of these blocks. And there are more than she has magic for, which is why I need the magic potion. Okay, reset on 3. Reset that to put the enemy positions back to their normal spots. And it gets some of the more irritating enemies out of the way. Reset on 5. Not used to having scroll speed 2 going through this. Okay, there, we're off. This entire area is supposed to be done with the father. His special item, the glove, doesn't actually use magic, so he can just go through this whole thing without using any. But it ends up being a lot slower to do this section with the father than to do the whole area with the father rather than the daughter. Just because the daughter can break the blocks instead of just move them. The father takes some pretty I mean, I would say the puzzles are pretty ingenious in terms of how they set them up. But the entire area is designed around him using the glove. I actually want money. I don't need it in this section, but I'll need it in the next one. So any that I can get right now is helpful. Don't really want to waste a lot of magic, though, if I can help it. I got another scroll. Okay, we'll go with that. I'm gonna run out of magic if I keep doing that. Screw it. I'm just not gonna bother killing anything else. I'm also gonna be getting a safety health before this boss because I really don't want to run out of health here. Also picking up a safety elixir for the 4th boss. You can tell which blocks are fake because they're slightly different in terms of their shape. So it's pretty easy to tell how to get through here. Okay, here's the safety health. I have died to this boss before, and this is one of the longest areas in the game, so I really want to play a little safe on this guy. Pop right down next to the crown. Boss does 20 damage a shot. Touching him does 30, and magic is a real concern there because he can block a lot of shots in a hurry. But 3 areas down. So now we're finally going to say goodbye to the daughter. We're going to pick the mother. But first we reset the RNG by talking to Grandpa. But now we have all the items we need to do the mother's area. You need all 3 of these to complete her area. You need the wings, you need the crossbow, and you need the key wand. It's technically possible to do without the key wand if you don't mind farming keys for eternity, but we don't want to have to do that. So I'm going to shut up again because more manipulation. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Nope, I didn't. Because I got the ring instead of the poison from that other enemy, so I'm definitely off the manipulation now. So I'm just gonna have to deal with this area being a little bit slower. Nothing I could have done about that. That manipulation is really precise. If you mistime even one shot, kill an enemy at just the wrong time, you get knocked completely off of it. I actually need money. I should wait for these. Oh well, I hit the first 3 manipulations, which is still relatively impressive. So I'm not gonna complain about missing this one. I would have liked money. Slightly concerned about health. I should have grabbed that. Oh well. Because normally I just race through this area with a scroll and I don't take too much damage. But now that I'm moving a little bit slower, they have more time to hit me. And yeah, I'm just going to be a little more concerned about my health situation. I'm probably going to pick up a safety health on the way as well. Ooh. Sympathy scroll. take Sympathy Scroll. Still really need money. Screw up wings. Money, good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely get safety health. This is a little bit too low to be trying to work with. This is safety health right here. Just want to make sure I make it to the next inn. At this point, I only need 10 more gold to finish the game. I need to stay at 2 inns with the mother here, and I need to stay at 1 with the son. Okay, magic's low enough now that they're always going to give me magic, so there's no point in killing anything. I can't get scrolls anymore. Yeah, exactly 10 magic left, which, again, I'm so low on magic now that they're always going to drop magic. They can't drop scrolls, they can't drop money, they can't drop health, they can't drop anything except magic right now. The game has sort of a priority system. If you're under 20 health, it will always drop health. If you're under 30 magic, it will always drop magic. And if you're under 2 keys, it will always drop keys. Kill him before using the inn. That way I get the magic back before, that way I get the magic back for killing him. And more money, good. Oh good, they're just coughing up tons of money, that's what I want to see. Kill him because he does a lot of damage. That's a big key. It's worth 20 keys. Yes, good. Set on money for the rest of the game. Just have to stay at 1 more inn with the mother, and then I stay at 1 with the son. So unless I see a scroll, or as we like to call them, taquitos, unless I see a taquito drop, I'm realistically not going back for any items. Ah, keep missing that jump. There we go. 1 more for the road. Avoided breaking the blocks though, because I was in hits. Because I was in the iframes. Ooh, taquito. Stay way at the back. Gotta love that taquito luck. Okay, this is the inn I need to stay at. Need to swap items here. I'm gonna grab the safety elixir, because the boss is coming right up, and then I'm gonna grab the power knuckle. I'm just gonna pause jump out of this pit. Normally I'd use wings, it'd be a little bit faster, but I need safety elixir for this next boss. Because he can kill me even after I've killed him. So I have to play it really safe with this guy. That's not even worth getting. I'm so close to the end of the stage that it literally doesn't matter to pick... Not even worth it to pick it up. Switch off of that. Switch to safety elixir. Normally he dies like right on top of me. That's why I needed safety elixir, because while he's doing that death animation, he can still fire bullets. And I have been killed after taking him out. So had to play that safe with the safety elixir. Reset the RNG one more time, and now we have the sun. The most useless character in the game. His only use is for this part right here. He's the only one who can equip the crowns, and the crowns are what allow you to teleport to where the Dragon Slayer is. So we have to collect all 4 crowns, then he can use those to use the paintings of the princess to teleport around a little bit, but we're going to skip most of that. And more manipulation. That was early, I think. No, it wasn't. Holy shit. Let me up there. There we go. Sometimes a pain in the ass to actually get up on top of that. Jump. Nope, no jump. So I get to pause jump all the way up this. The lion will sometimes help by jumping on his own, and it'll get me a little bit of extra height. But instead I get to do it this way. This is clearly the intended route up this thing. Ooh, too early. There's 1 frame after you unpause that you have to delay, so you don't, Ooh. Didn't get the, lucky scroll. Use that crystal to get back to the dungeon really quick. Wait on this guy, because I have to wait on that guy down. Oh, wow, lucky scroll. Never mind. That's taquito luck. Nice, managed to get the swag entrance to the inn. Didn't touch anything. So now we equip the final item of the game. I'm going to be going into the final boss. Time is when the final boss dies. But you need the Dragon Slayer to even activate the final boss. So that's why I had to go through all this crap just to get to this point. Alright, here we go. Dagger fight. Ooh, gotta get out of there. Time. So I can't just mash him entirely down. I can't just mash the boss entirely down because his corpse still has an active hitbox. And if you kill him and his corpse is touching you in any way, shape, or form, you instantly die. So you have to mash him most of the way down, then get the hell out of the way and do the last couple shots afterwards. Otherwise, you lose. You don't win ties in this game. 25 though, that's a pretty solid run given I haven't touched this game since last Best of NES, and I didn't touch it until like a few hours ago. So I'm very happy that I got a 25. Only missed one major manipulation, and I missed the one at the very beginning that I still haven't quite pinned down how to hit properly, but that one I'm not too worried about. Missed the mother's one, but still, 4 out of 5. I'm pretty happy with that. But I know we're a little behind schedule, so unfortunately... Well, you know, I'm going to let the credits play out just a little bit. Not entirely. Not entirely. I'm going to show just a little bit of it because they show the cast of monsters. They show all the, you know, the characters I just used, and then here's all the monsters. And there's a list of all the normal monsters as well. And there's one enemy in particular that has to be shown. It doesn't show a picture of him, it just shows his name, but he's important to this game. He's very important. His name's down here at the end of it. Hail Snail! Hail Snail! Hail Snail! Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the next game. I actually have to reset my power pack for this because I'm completely locked out of control at that point. So, next up, I hope you weren't expecting any more good games tonight because I don't have any for you. I really don't have any for you. Next up, we have Dangerous Buildings. I mean, Deadly Towers. This is a gem? Question mark? Yeah, this is a game. This is a thing. It's not a good thing, but it's a thing. Anyway, I'll count them down. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Oh, God. So welcome to Dangerous Buildings, where your weapon moves at the speed of smell. I'll demonstrate it in just a moment when I actually feel like firing the damn thing. Actually, I'll fire one here. See? That's how fast it moves. Such a fast weapon. Get used to that, because I spend most of the game with only this weapon speed. You can get faster, and I do later, but the route I have to use to even be able to complete runs of this game is so ridiculously... it's a lot slower than the record route, because I can't get offensive equipment first. I have to get the defensive stuff first, which ends up being a lot slower. So, yeah, we're going to be dealing with this weapon speed for a good chunk of the game. But first off, we get to start with a grind. Because I need safety, and safety is in the form of healing potions. So I'm going to grind up to about 240. I start with 50, so I only need 190 here. This is one of the best grind spots in the game right here. Every one of these balls has a separate drop, so I can get up to 8 different drops off the same enemy. This ends up being very quickly. We call this split shave and a haircut, because if you listen to the music, and I'll give you a moment to listen in just a moment here. Well, just listen. See? Shave and a haircut. How am I doing? 192. That's not bad. Thankfully, with the way this route's designed, this is the only major grind in it. Usually. Unless the game really just... So, remember when I said earlier that sometimes the games will just do whatever the hell they want? This game and the next one that I'm running, yeah, they can do pretty much anything they want. And I do not guarantee, especially with the next one, that I can even finish the game. Because things happen that are just beyond my control. Alright, I have enough money. So now we're going to deal with these eggshells here. Now I'm going to go buy me a bunch of safety potions, because I'm going to need them. Dodge the snakes. Dropped like 1. Good job. Alright, so here's the best shop to buy potions in. They're only 30 a pop. Only this shop sells them this cheap. And just like any good NES game or any good game with a money and shop system, you can buy 1 item per entry into the shop. No more, no less. Because being able to buy items in multiples, being able to stack them, that is for lesser games. And last one. I have a full stock of 8 potions. That's 400 points of healing. We're going to hope I don't need all of it. And now we're back on track. We're going to start heading towards the towers themselves. I'm going to dodge this scorpion and all these sparks, I guess. I don't know what the hell they are. Maybe candy corn? That's what I always thought they were when I was a kid. They look like flying candy corn. Also note, there is no auto fire in this game. If I want to fire quickly, I have to mash. And it's only limited by whether you have a weapon on screen or not. Okay, good. He's spawned up there. Damage boost a little to get by that area a little bit faster. They restored my health too, so I don't have to worry about that. Firing straight ahead just in case that stupid flying rat comes up. See you spawning behind me there. So here's the area with the towers. This is the Holy Flame Cave. All the entrances to the towers are located here. Also, remember, do not touch balls. Balls do 68 damage a hit. They're one of the most damaging enemies in the game. So again, do not touch balls. This is Fiesel's favorite tower. This is gorillas and hand grenades. Gorilla, 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 hand grenade. Gorilla, 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 hand grenade. You're welcome. You'll now never unhear that. You will never unhear the fact that this music sounds like that. So we're doing this tower first because the best armor in the game is located in this tower. And like I said, I need defense. So this tower gets done first because it's relatively easy. I don't like what you're doing, buddy. I don't like what that ghost is doing. Oh god, get out of here. Enemies in this game are the biggest trolls I have ever seen. Ghost, please. Ghost. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, should be safe to pass. Played this one safe because he was right next to the ladder. This guy spawns in the wall. Alright, first boss. Great Wings. Just gonna dodge out of the way. This is sort of a safe spot down here. He can hit it with his bullets, but it's a lot easier to dodge over here than it is anywhere else in the room. He has 33 HP. I do 1 damage a hit. I should also note, my weapon right now is the short sword, which in the manual is described as, this sword is so weak, you feel lonely. That's not exaggeration. Look up a manual on your... look up a PDF of the manual. It says exactly that. Nope, took a hit. His shots do 48 damage a hit. So I prefer to try not to get hit if I can. Okay, there we go. He's dead. So collect the bell. You have to burn all 7 bells to be able to access the final area. Like I said, the best armor in the game is in this tower. I passed it on the way up because the entrance to the area to get it is or the entrance is like right here on this floor that this location right here, parallel zone. Really strong enemies in here. I'm gonna play it safe and just go over here to the side. The ghosts cannot go past the seam in the wall because reasons. Oh good, 2 of the ghosts despawn themselves off the top of the screen. Now I just have to not get killed by this flame. So these things right here, these do 80 damage a hit. 82 actually, I should say. Ghost, get down here. Get down here, Ghost. Nope, I missed. So there's the armor. So I'm gonna go down a little bit, scroll. These 2 ghosts on screen, come back up and play it safe because that best armor doesn't actually do that much unless I pair it with the other pieces of equipment. Back down, Where is that ghost? Crap, I do not like his position. Oh boy. Well, we're healing now. Enemies can combo you like that very easily. So had to play it safe there, and still ended up taking a lot of hits for it. Those ghosts do 46 damage a hit. The armor I have equipped reduces damage taken by 6. The way armor's programmed is that they just look at a giant table, they look at what combination of armor you have, and that is how much defense you have. The individual pieces do almost nothing on their own. The one thing I will say that this game is actually rather generous with, though, is the hitboxes. My character's hitbox is at his feet, and it's not very big. So it's actually pretty easy to exploit some hitboxes in this game, but not as easy as you would want it to be. Also, unavoidable hit there as you come out the door. That thing always spawns in that location. So we're going to go up, burn the first bell. Greatest sound in gaming history. Oh. The fog came in. Yes, that enemy that's flying around like that, its name is Fog. The enemies have the best names in this. I made up some because not all of them are listed in the manual. Ooh, another hit. Stupid Fog. So this is Wheeler's Tower. This is normally, for the record route, this is the tower that's done first for a very specific item that I'm going to be using for a different purpose than I do in any percent. This ghost, I do not like this ghost. He is really nasty to deal with. But in the record route, we abandon all safety at the beginning and we just go after the offensive equipment. We get the best sword and the best gauntlets, which those will increase my weapon speed. We go after those first, and to give an idea of how difficult that route is, I've completed exactly one run in over 500. The record route for this is absolutely ridiculous to try and actually do, just at all. So here's the item I need to come in here for. This is the magic mace. It's in the secret room right here. I need that to get the shield in just a moment, in just a little bit here. Okay, I am going to burn a potion before going in here because it's a quick kill for this boss. And I want to try and hit it. It's really difficult to do. I need very specific positioning. Perfect positioning. Okay, got it. So that saves 25 seconds being able to do that. The ball just barely misses me by pixels about 4 times. But if the ball touches you, it does, I believe it's 148 damage. Ghost, please. So you don't want to get touched by that ball. Remember, folks, never touch balls. They are very dangerous. Okay, so Ghost on this ladder. I gotta go way down to spawn him, then come back up because he's a massive troll. Please, Ghost. Ghost, what are you doing? I wasn't even over there, but you were over there anyway. Back at the bottom of the tower. Only one thing left to worry about here. Ooh, I almost walked into that ball. I almost forgot he was there. One thing left to worry about, and that's that giant ghost on the way back down. As long as I can stun lock him, it's fine. I'll take this nice and slow because I don't want to let him get loose. The ghost does a pretty ridiculous amount of damage. So I did not want to let him have a chance to actually hit me. Okay, one last ball to dodge. Head back out. The next tower I'm going to be going into and actually completing is just to the right of here, but I'm going to go burn the bell to get a free health refill first. And then we're going to detour into another tower so I can get the best shield in the game. Because the secret room is right at the entrance of the dungeon. Or the tower, I should say. So burn the bell. Get to listen to this great sound effect again. I'm also going to check... I'm going to check and see how much money do I have. 55. That's a little low, but I'm going to go do it anyway. Because it'll be a little bit faster and a little bit safer. So I'm going to go buy an orange scroll. Orange scrolls warp me back to where the Holy Flame is. In any percent, we rely on these to get out of the towers. We don't walk out of any of them. But this run, to be a little bit more watchable, instead of having at least 5 to 6 minutes worth of grinding in it, I walk out of a few towers and I just use convenient... there's an item later on that I'm going to be picking up called the Cup that just completely fills my money. Which I use that to buy a bunch of orange scrolls to make it a little faster later on. But early on, I don't buy them because it's just a lot of extra grinding, and then I don't have enough for healing. So I'm gonna go pick one up right now because it's pretty much on the way out of this dungeon. Just right in this shop here. There we go. Orange scroll picked up. We'll be using that to get out of the 4th tower, not the 3rd. I'm gonna walk back down the 3rd. These snakes are devious in how they move. Alright. That takes care of that. Small detour. Gonna save a couple minutes when I actually get around to that tower. So now I'm gonna make a quick detour into this tower here. We're gonna only go right into the entrance here. The item I just picked up was the magic mace. We're gonna use that. Put it back on healing. Walk in here and good luck. This is called the lottery. Damageless lottery. Why do you give me these on marathon type runs? So there's the best shield. I didn't even have to heal for it. That kind of luck almost never happens. That was literal perfect luck in that room. So now on to Centipede's Tower. And now we're going to start running into our favorite enemy, the Moths. You notice how fast they move and how slow my weapon moves. These are some of the worst enemies in the game to have to deal with. And they get upgraded later to bats. Bats are even worse. They do more damage and they move faster. There's at least... I know there's at least... Oh, there's one. It's like I knew there was at least one more moth in here. So we're doing this tower 3rd because this is where the best helmet's located. And when I have all of the defensive items, my defense jumps up to 62. Right now it is, I believe, 14. And it was 6 when I had just the armor. So, yeah, I can start just blitzing through these towers once I have it. Those guys were nice. I didn't have to wait too long to get rid of all of them. Gonna play it safe here and just come back down instead of trying to go up to the safe spot. And then we're just gonna hope these guys cooperate. Okay, so one of them's still left up there. I'm gonna try to spawn him and then come back down. Where is he? Okay, fine. I'll just use this safe spot. This ghost. Great, he went off the top of the screen again, so he's going to be up with the other ghost up here. Okay, so I'm just going to wedge myself in the corner here. Okay, I got one. Come on, you. There we go, got him. So, now we have the best helmet. My defense is now 62. I don't have to care about damage pretty much at all. So if an enemy would do less than 0 damage, they just automatically do randomly between 1 and 4. So virtually every enemy in the game now does single-digit damage to me. Except the bosses still do quite a bit. Not necessarily with their bullets, but if I touch their bodies. Gonna play this a little bit safe. I don't want to run into him. Running into him actually does a lot of damage still. His bullets do nothing. There we go. Centipede down. This is the sine wave boss. Very predictable pattern. Not terribly difficult once you understand how he moves. But now we're in Phase 2. Phase 2 is what happens when you collect your third bell. All the enemies in all the towers and on the path up to the towers get an upgrade. They're now stronger, they move faster, or most of them do. Some of them got upgraded, some of them stay the same, or they just added more of them. Like I said, though, I pretty much don't care about damage. More interested in just trying to continue to move, so I generally won't stop to kill too many things unless they're just going to be a pain. Like, if I know it's going to be blocked my path, I'll kill it. Otherwise, I just try to ignore it. Also, you cannot, when you're on a ladder, you cannot shoot straight up or down. You can shoot diagonally, you can shoot straight side to side, but you cannot shoot straight up or down. Ugh. These... Okay, I'm gonna deal with these guys because they're being a pain. Was trying to just let them, you know, run around while I just dodged around them, but they weren't being very cooperative. So after this, I won't have to climb out of any of the walk out of any of the towers. I'll have orange scrolls for every single one, which is going to save a boatload of time. But for the next little while, I really don't have to care at all about how much damage I'm taking. Uh-oh. Had to wait for my weapon to get off screen. Gonna burn our third bell, get up another full health refill, and we're gonna be entering Cold Killer's tower. Not gonna tell you what Cold Killer is. I'm not gonna ruin the surprise. But there are moths in here. I'm gonna try my best to just ignore them. Deal with that flame, because he will hunt me down. Also, that guy has no hitbox on the top of him. I don't know why. So I'm going to make a detour to a secret room here. We're going to be picking up the Hyper Boots. So those black things that were flying around there, those are the bats. Those are the upgraded moths. We'll be seeing a lot of those later on. But these boots that I just picked up, these make me immune to stairs. See? Now I don't have that stutter going up the stairs any longer. It saves about 1 second per staircase that I climb with them. What a great item. Makes you immune to stairs. This tower's done next, though, primarily because the cup is in here. And the cup is very important because it as I mentioned earlier, completely fills my money. Parallel zone's right here. Item is right below where you enter into it, and then the exit's right over here. So it's just a very quick pop in, grab it, get the hell out. And here's Cold Killer. This is what somebody last night named I think Dracula Donkey Kong or something? I forget exactly what they called him. Want to make sure I don't touch the ball because it still does a lot of damage. So I have to get out of that safe spot every once in a while. He has 65 HP. And again, my shots still do 1 damage. His shots, however, only do 10 damage, so that ends up working out pretty well. There we go. So bell number 4. Gonna use that orange scroll, get the hell out. And we're gonna go buy more scrolls, because I have the cup now. How much money do I have? 72, okay. Scrolls now only cost 90 instead of 100. But the shop has moved. So I'm gonna just grind up to 90, which is gonna take like 2 or 3 kills at most. Yep, already at 90, so I'm all set. Scroll shop is now past the exit instead of being in this one right here. So it's going to take a little longer to get to it, but it's fine. It's going to save minutes. Get out of the way, Snake. So scroll shop is right here. Gonna buy that one. Burn the cup. We're gonna buy 2 more. Because I only got 3 towers left. Ugh. Good shot. Death Bear's next, that's right. And I also need to burn the bell. Oh, NES card. You, just try playing it. Try playing it blind. I actually know what I'm doing, which makes a huge difference with this. No, can't sneak by. Deal with the ghost, because he will chase me down. Oh, never mind. Okay, whatever. You can do whatever you want, ghost. Okay, so we do this tower next, because I'm actually going to start picking up the offensive items, finally. The gauntlets are in this tower. That increases my weapon speed. Oh, nice. Ooh, okay, just barely squeaked by him. Gauntlets are in a secret room on this floor here. And there's a nice little trick to this one that allows us to get these massively early in the any percent route. So again, the ghosts can't go past the seed. So you can get this item, you just have to be able to tank 1 hit coming in. Now look at that, my weapon actually moves at a reasonable speed now. Also, don't touch that fire, that is boss fire. Boss fire's stats are set incorrectly. He shares boss stats. Also, this is Death Bear. I'm just going to mash him down. And orange scroll out of there. Look at that. Actual weapon speed. We went most of the game without it. Also, I'm now in phase 3 because I've collected 5 scrolls. Or 5, yeah, scrolls. I've collected 5 bells. So phase 3 introduces hyper bats. These things do more damage and move a lot faster than the moths were moving earlier. Thankfully, with all the armor, they still do the exact same damage as moths. But good luck dealing with these. Also, there's a ghost just to the left here. If you don't start shooting immediately, you get hit. And look at the bats in the towers were replaced with tower moths, which move significantly faster, but aren't quite as dangerous as the hyper bats outside. They don't do quite as much damage. Also, here's the room for the Dragon Slayer. This is the second best weapon in the game. This is the, mind you, this is the second tower we come into in any percent. And I have to use the magic mace to get this and just pray I don't die. Because in any percent, we don't have any healing. You just kind of pray and hope everything works out. I got knocked back in. Good job. Also, those wall slugs, now, those are the wall slugs from the parallel zone earlier that do 82 damage base. So I still take, like, reasonable damage from them. Alright, time for Great Burn. His movement pattern is in such a way that you just try and make him run into your weapon. If he doesn't keep blocking your shots with his shots. I actually find this guy a little bit easier to do with a slower weapon because it's much easier to make him just run into your run into the weapon. But 21 hits. Bell number 6. Oh, nice spawn. Right on the ladder. Those particular enemies can spawn right on top of you, and yeah, it happens. And so the last tower we're going to be entering is the one that I picked up the shield from earlier. The boss here, I'm not sure if it was a mistake or if they just intended it that way, but his projectiles do 24 extra damage compared to every other boss in the game. Right now, boss's projectiles do 96 damage. His do 120. How much damage the bosses actually do with their projectiles is based on based on what phase you're in. How much HP they have is based on how many bosses you killed. So each boss doesn't have its own set HP. It's quite literally just based on which order you kill them in. The 7th boss you kill will always have 113 HP, for instance. However, this tower itself has nothing of value in it, so that's why we didn't bother doing anything with it. It has the shield, but the shield was right at the entrance, and it was more convenient to just pick it up and leave. Kill him, because he can actually do reasonable damage. Also, Beat Plant has the highest touch damage in the game. He does 162 damage if you touch him. Minus my defense. So he does 100 damage if I walk into him. But that's Beat Plant. Have to burn the last bell. I'm gonna make sure. Okay, good. I did burn all 7 of them. I've forgotten before to burn the last one, so I was just double checking. Now I have to. Okay, 116. I have all the money I could possibly need. So I buy that green scroll. Green scroll warps you back to the beginning because this is conveniently where the final area is located. I have plenty of healing for this too. Having 5 potions is massive for this section. So welcome to the final tower. These enemies you see here, these are called fire bats. They do 69 damage per hit if you're unarmored. To me, they do 6. These phantoms here, these do about 100. Actually, it's more like 120, and then the second one's 140. Uh-oh. Well, so much for healing. So yeah, don't let those touch you. They do ridiculous damage. I just burned through 250 points of healing because of that thing. Best weapon in the game. Let's hope final boss rush goes well. There's boss number 1. Boss number 2. Okay, so this guy can't get out of this corner. Time will be in just a moment here. Time. Best sound effects in the game. But yeah, that was Deadly Towers. That is the marathon route that I'll be performing at AGDQ. Yes, this game somehow got into AGDQ. I'm so sorry to everybody who happens to watch. But I had to specially craft that to make it reasonably completable, because any other route I tried to do did not have a reasonable chance to actually finish the game. This is the only one I've found that actually functions in the way I want it to. They also have, like, there's like an actual, like, a real amount of story in this game. If you check the manual and you let the game kind of run when you turn it on, there's an intro story, and there's a lot of story right here. Like, they actually have a pretty, like, it's not, I wouldn't say it's deep, but it's at least, there's at least a lot of it. And unfortunately, we did not get color glitch on the king. Sometimes the king is blue. I don't know why, it just happens. But occasionally he is blue, and I always have to check and see if he is the wrong color. But there is actually nothing of value in the rest of this ending. Alright, so I'm going to exit out of that because I don't feel like listening to that music. So we got one more game for you tonight, and I am so sorry. Actually, I'm not. I'm not sorry. I'm definitely not sorry that I'm playing this. However, I must give you... I must give a little bit of a warning here that I may or may not be able to finish this game. If the game decides it doesn't want me to finish, I can't finish. Like, there's just sometimes this game does not cooperate, and it just becomes impossible to actually finish the game. Through most of the time, no fault of my own. But welcome to Athena. One of the worst games ever created for the NES. Little bit of back history on this one. So the reason why, not so much the reason why I'm running this game, but Brocentra ran this game. And the reason why he ran it is because him and I participated in the Bad Game Exchange, which was a thing on the SDA forums a long time ago. He gave me Wizard of Oz. I gave him this. So he ran it. He improved his time like a year ago, and idiot me, after giving him the game, decided I wanted to run it too, because he got the better end of the deal, because Wizard of Oz is real trash. And just recently, I took the record from him by like almost 2 minutes, because of some slight different routing changes and the god luck on the final boss. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get started because this game is trash and you need to witness and hear everything this game has to offer. And the demo is not very good at this. So we're going to get out of that. So going in 5, 4, 3, 2, go. I'm just going to let the music play. You have to hear it. Club? Club. Good. Good start. Perfect start. Got the club off the first 2 enemies. Here's the ball and chain. Pretty much the best weapon in the game. I'm going to play it safe with these. If you touch them, your weapon gets downgraded most of the time. Ooh. No, do not pick that up. I do not want the sword. Game's already off to a strong start. Jump over these guys. You're also completely invulnerable while you're swinging your weapon, so I abuse that to not take damage. Oop, didn't want to do a high jump there. There's a helmet. And that would be stage 1. A little slower than I wanted to do it, but the enemies weren't giving me favorable patterns. They were giving me terrible drops, too. And yes, that was Grimace. Grimace is in this game. It's not licensed by McDonald's, but Grimace is in this game. Just really didn't want to get hit there. Don't want to fall in that pit. Good. The K actually spawned this time. Sometimes items just decide they don't want to spawn, even though they're supposed to. The K allows me to keep all of my equipment if I happen to die, which is really, really necessary. Oh, crap. Okay, so I lost my weapon by touching the scorpion. Fortunately, I know where to get the ball and chain back in the next stage. That means I'm going to lose a bit of time clubbing my way out of this stage, though. Okay, so there's a ball and chain right down here. I'm gonna grab this bonus, this little bit of health here. I do not want to be getting any of these frickin' weapons they drop. Also, here's Grimace with a scuba gear. Make sure they don't drop anything. Those big hearts increase my max health. That's going to be very important for later. These guys have a chance to drop either bows and arrows or wands. You do not want either one. They're both garbage. Grab some health. I'm going to hope the boss lets me do what I want to do. If he doesn't, I'm just going to have to deal with it and restart the stage. Yep, he let me through. His tentacle has a hitbox, but it's not consistent. I want to go up. Okay, you want to grab me some wings and an armor upgrade. Armor does actually reduce damage. It's not super noticeable, but it does actually help. This max health. Give me that. Red ring. Do that so I can walk through the wand while it's still dropping. Oh, God! Wow, my health just... Well, that's a problem. Back to the beginning of the stage. So if you fall down a pit on the lower level, you just go back to the beginning of the stage and it treats it as if it was a death. So now I need to find some health, badly. And all these swords need to disappear. Get my wing... Well, actually, I can't get my wings back. I want to say there's some right here. There it is. This is gonna be interesting. I don't know how to make half of these freaking jumps. Fortunately, this thing respawns. Actually, there's some wings in this, I think. Nope, maybe not. Okay, we're heading down. Okay, there's some wings. Okay, minor setback, but this is entirely recoverable. Got my wings back. I got health. More health here. So as it turns out, in this stage, it's actually faster to fight the boss than it is to take the secret exit. And this boss is very unfortunate because he doesn't know how to look backwards. Alright. Finished stage 4. Minor mishap, but we're through. We're through. There's some health right here. Nope. I'm wrong. It's here. More health here. Oh god, almost got the sword. I don't want that right now. Oh god, Grimace, please. Grimace will ruin your day in a hurry. Oh, good armor. I also broke the music. I need that. Needed a can't break blocks below you with the ball and chain, so I had to pick up the club. Also, I need the bow and arrow for this boss. It's mandatory. You cannot beat him without it. Oh, no. Can't get the club. Play him from behind. Safe spot. Pick up the club, extra life, and that tackle box. Tackle box is mandatory. If you don't have it in your inventory when you fight the next boss, you can't beat him. They don't tell you this anywhere, and if you die and don't have a K-block, you lose it. And in this next stage, if you fall into the lower area, it might as well be a death. Okay, let this guy despawn himself. Go far enough to spawn the 2 slimes. Let my jump reset. There, I only got 1 health out of that. Stop here, let him despawn himself. Avoid weapon drops. Nope, do not want to go through that. Playing it really safe. Like I said, falling might as well be a death, and then I won't have the tackle box anymore, which means I can't fight the boss. Like, I effectively soft lock. Let this guy despawn himself. Again, I'm gonna let a lot of these guys despawn themselves. Oh, crap, I lost my weapon. Well, I can do the boss without it, it's fine. Boss is dead. We'll pick up a key later on. That key leads to the world of Labyrinth. But I don't want to do Labyrinth yet. I want to do the boss rush first. And fortunately, I can get the ball and chain back right here in this stage, or as we like to call it, the yo-yo. So here's the first boss of the game. Yeah, you can just kind of do this to him. Oh wow, they didn't give me the... Crap, they didn't give me the blue ring. They gave me the red one. Alright, let me see if I can find a ball and chain in this stage. I'll take the K, though. That's definitely important. More health. Nope, nothing yet. Hey, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Got my ball and chain back. Another health refill here. Or not health refill, but another max health. Okay, reset my jumps. That should be just right. Nope, it's not. Now I have to deal with the head. Oh, nope, the head can be cooperative. There we go. Head was actually cooperative, which is unusual. Making sure he didn't actually drop a weapon. Another max health upgrade. Mermaid suit. More health. Okay, good. Didn't get a troll weapon drop. I didn't get quick entry. Oh, good. Took 3 hits, but I got through. This is fine. Stage 4 boss again. Just as unfortunate as the first time. Still can't look backwards. Now on to the World of Ice section. Actually going to drop down and kill a couple of enemies just to try and reduce lag a little bit. Max health increase here. Bow and arrow. Upgrade. Another upgrade. So I have the best bow in the game, which is still pretty terrible. Gonna grab the tackle box just for safety in case they somehow decided to take it away from me for no reason. Kill this guy. Well, I didn't really want the downgrade. I need that health. There we go. These guys are trolling. I'll just grab the damn sword. I'm gonna need the sword here anyway. I usually wait a little bit longer because then I don't have to break. There's a couple of blocks I can avoid breaking. Health there, or max health rather. Drop down here. There's a red sword. We're going to be using this pretty much for the rest of the game. So, stage 6 boss again. Once again, instantly killed. This time I pick up the key because I will be going into World of Labyrinth. There's an item in World of Labyrinth that is required to finish the game. It's the harp. If you don't pick it up, the final boss is unkillable. Do not want to be picking up club drops, and I'm going to be doing a really risky jump here. Let me check. Okay, good. I do have a K, so in case I mess it up, I have one extra chance. Oh, he dropped a club. I have to wait. Actually, no. I can just go this way. You troll. I have to wait for that to get out of the way. I cannot afford to pick up a club here. Pick up the lamp. Turn around. Damage boost. Pick up the flame sword. Really difficult jump coming up here. It's really tight. If I miss it, I go back to the beginning of the stage, which isn't a huge deal. Also, do not ever pick up that harp. That's a fake harp. Okay, one. Made it! Yes! Okay, do not pick up the potion. Or rather the antidote there. That overwrites the lamp in the inventory, and you have to pick up another one later to get it back. Which just ends up wasting time. I actually want this health. Well, this is not the optimal way to do this, but I'll take it. There's the real harp. Get a good health refill there. Okay, so the armor thing did spawn. That's unfortunate. I don't really want to be swinging this thing too many times. How did I get the bow? I should not have... Oh, crap. Okay, well, this is going to be interesting. I don't know where the bow came from. It should have despawned. Okay, so I'm gonna try and kill some enemies here. Oh. Okay, sword. Should hopefully be able to get some upgrades here. Those are not upgrades. Okay, I need a sword badly. Because I need something that can break those blocks. That's not a sword. That's a bow. I don't want that. That's a club. I do want that. I got the bow right after it. Good job, game. That's an armor downgrade. Oh, I'm poisoned now. Oh, I got the wand. That's even worse. I need that. Okay. I can at least start moving again. It'll be slow, but I can move. I'm gonna break through here and just try to get break as many blocks as I can in hopes that I can actually get, like, an upgrade or something. I don't know what's in half of these blocks. Anything? Nope. Okay, I at least got the upgraded club that still can't kill that guy. Need health badly. Alright, we're on a timer. I have to do this boss poisoned. Come on. So these heads all have their own separate HP, and there is zero indication of whether or not you're hitting them. Come on. There's one. There's two. No longer have wings. Oh my god! Come on, end. Time! I died in the ending. I died in the ending. So I don't know if that counts. So if you're poisoned in the ending, you die anyway. So do we count that as... Do we count that as I finished? I don't even know what to say. It's like, did we win? I mean, we'll leave it up to them whether they want me to try again. Because I have to do the entire boss rush again. Okay, they're saying try again. They're saying try again. So hopefully this goes a little better. The problem is, like, in boss rush, you can't tell if you have the harp. So I'm gonna have to go after the harp a second time. Although I had the K block, so that should... There we go. So I have a spare K block again. I should still have the harp. So I shouldn't have to pick up the key. Okay, this time I got the jump right. Alright, max health. Health refill. Oh crap, I forgot I needed the mermaid. I can't get it. I wonder if there's another mermaid in this stage. Guess we're about to find out. There's an extra life. Oh, there's a K block here. That's good to know. Red ring. Oh good, mermaid. Right at the end. This fucking game. This is fine. Okay, we'll try not to get poisoned this time around. Like I said... Okay, good. I'm checking my inventory. I do still have the harp. It did allow me to frickin' check what my items were, finally. So I do still have the harp. I do not have to repeat World of Labyrinth. So I'll be guaranteed to have the sword going into the final stage now. Hey, hit it. I want my health. You can pause it, but the inventory screen gets locked out during certain sequences, and I don't know why. Just go ahead and grab the sword. Need these guys to spawn. So I can get another sword. Get the red sword. Okay, so I'm not grabbing the key off this guy because I don't need to do Labyrinth again. Oh, they didn't even give me the key. Okay. I've never beaten that guy and actually had the harp in my inventory, so I just assumed that it had to give me the key. But I don't have to do Labyrinth again, so I just get to go straight to the final stage. So be a little bit better with a sword and not having to farm for a weapon. Give me the wings. Give me the guitar. Downgrade my weapon. Your actual weapon strength doesn't matter against bosses. You always do the same damage. I also have max health, which almost never happens. Okay, round 2 without being poisoned. Deal with the shield, deal with the sword, then deal with the body, and now we deal with the actual heads. As far as I know, the projectiles don't actually hurt these stupid things. At least I've never seen it actually do any damage. Okay, there's one head. Two heads. So the problem with trying to chase them down is sometimes they mimic your movement, and you physically cannot get closer to them because they do that. So it's best to just kind of wait for them to come to you. There we go. Okay, this time I definitely won't die in the ending. So time is... now. This is the ending screen that you didn't get to see last time. Oh, the heads do damage. But like I said earlier in the run, if I'm in the middle of swinging my weapon, I'm completely invulnerable. During any weapon swing animation, I am 100% invulnerable. This is the ending. This is the entire ending, is just this screen. No, I still have control. I can still pause. But that's it. That is the ending. But yeah, that was Athena. All 2 rounds of it. Still somehow came in under estimate, despite the game doing its best efforts to stop it. Yeah, I got nothing else for today. I got 2 runs tomorrow in the afternoon, Goonies 2 and Photon. One is a good game, one is not. Surprise. But stay tuned for NES Cardinality doing Dragon Warrior and Dragon Warrior 2 next. You don't want to miss those. So with that, I am going to sign off. Have a good night, everyone. Enjoy the marathon until I see you again.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dragon Dark with an extremely anticlimactic ending to Athena dying during the end sequence. That's a weird one. That was a really weird one, because the game doesn't really end, right? It's just on that screen, and he got to that screen and then died. Because that's the kind of game it is. Oh boy, that's some good stuff. So before we get to the next game, let me welcome you, remind you that you're watching the Best of NES Marathon 2017. This is the 4th time I think we've done one of these. I think 2014 was the first year. I was a participant that year. I'm Mythical9, by the way. I'm your host. It was actually Best of NES 2014. That was my breakout in big quotation marks into the speedrunning community. It was a little game called Kabuki Quantum Fighter on the NES, of course, that got me into speedrunning, and it was a favorite game of Bad Breaks, who is one of the people who helps run this channel. And so he was like, I want this game in my marathon. I'm gonna go track down who has it. He found me. And me, I was no one, right? I had been an outsider looking in on the wonderful speedrun community for such a long time. And all of a sudden someone approached me and said, do you want to be in a marathon? And I very, very timidly said yes. So Best of NES is something a little special for me. And I'm happy to be here helping out with it this year and in a couple years past. Best of NES, not the only thing the channel does. The other big thing, see what I did there, is the Big 20 NES race. 20 NES games, hand-picked by Bad Breaks. And players are given about a month to practice all of them. And then there's a big, gigantic race. It's like a 3-hour is about where you see like the top times come in, so it's pretty grueling. But people put in a ton of time to get really good at all 20 games. And it's a ton of fun, so you can follow the channel if you want to see the Big 20. They do about 2 of those a year. Best of NES is also a yearly event. And there's some other things too. We had Pass the Torch, which is basically a big old relay race. They had Team Dogbone and Team Brick. I'm Team SNES controller, by the way. Turns out if you wire a SNES controller, it'll work with an NES. You just need to figure out a way to get a square peg in a round hole. So if you buy like controller extensions for both and Frankenstein them together. So I guess that makes me a Dogbone. It's pretty close in shape to a Dogbone. But you can check out the past relay races. There's been 2. All this stuff, by the way, you can scroll down and check it out. And they also did Beat the Record, which is an idea where every now and then there's a speed run that's lingered for a little too long, is a little outdated, a game that deserves a better run, and so one of these will get targeted, and a bunch of top tier speedrunners all jump on it and try to get that record. The last one I can think of was Trojan, which was held by Dexter and ended up being held by Infested Rich. I don't know if he still has it. I think he does. You know, it would be a good way to find out is to Control F Trojan. It's being run by Kazakhs this year. And if you're wondering what, if anything else, is on the schedule, there it is in chat. We got a lot of things coming up. So that's what's going on here on this channel. And if that sounds good, you can give it a follow. Lots more to come here on Best of NES. We're going to take a short break, switch restreamers, and then, like Dragon Dark said, we'll be back with NES Cardinality, doing some Dragon Warrior, both 1 and 2, and I think some more of that. Yeah, I'm seeing his name pop up 4 times in this schedule, so tonight he's doing those 2, but later on we'll have Dragon Warrior 3, and then nope, just kidding, it's Gunsmoke is the 4th game that NES Cardinality is running. So switching gears a little bit at the end. All the same, Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 coming up, so stay tuned. Hey, it's me again, the host. Mythical 9. Keeping you entertained. Late at night here as we get ready for the graveyard shift. Dragon Warrior 1 is coming up, and NES Cardinality does fantastic commentary as well as gameplay. So, I don't want to talk about it too much because he's gonna cover it. But I will say, totally different from any other regular playthrough, and even regular speedruns of Dragon Warrior. As of about a year or two ago, time really flies, but by playing absolutely perfectly down to the frame, you are able to manipulate the randomness for the entire game. It's a real treat. I love all the different graphics going up on screen. This is good. Dragon Warrior. A bit of a special game for me, actually. My memories of playing it. We're playing it with my mom. Aw. I don't know if you guys had families with who you gamed with as a kid. Usually I was fighting mine to get the TV because my little sister wanted to watch Full House and I wanted to play video games. But Dragon Warrior was one of those ones where I actually played with my mom. She was the one who found out that you go around the edge of the castle to get to the guy with the drop. What is it? Rainbow drop? I think it's him. I think that's where he is. Tag yourself. I'm Uncle Joey. Oh man. But I promise we'll be getting going soon. So have you guys been watching the marathon for long? You've missed some stuff. I'm scrolling up here. TMR opened it up with Battletoads, a race with JC. Bart versus the Space Mutants. Impossible game. We're running